Hi, Stephanie. Give me 1 minute. I'm trying to set the mood. My mood. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hi, T. Where you been? Hey. What's the topic? It won't let you read the whole thing. The topic tonight is their late night thoughts of you. Okay? That's the topic. Their late night thoughts of you. And we're doing all signs. Okay. Hey, everybody. I'm back. Okay. I have to write the title down. So today we're doing their late night thoughts of you. We're going to start with water first. Then we're doing air, earth, fire. Water, air, earth, fire, y'all. So Cancers, y'all coming in first. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to the channel. If you're new, welcome back if you're an older subscriber. All right. Okay. You is T. I did see that. Okay. Hey, how are you? Girl, you silly, but I love it. I am. I'm a goofy little person. I like to laugh. Don't mind me. You have to be up for work at 4 a.m. so you can't stay up late on the weekends. Damn, on the weekends? I know you hurt. You better go to bed. This reading to be on your screen when you wake up in the morning. Well, if you gonna stay up, don't blame me when your ass at work slumping tomorrow, sleeping shit. Don't do that. What's up, Isaiah? Hey, Z Shine. I said that right. I don't know. How you doing? The green hair is giving Disney villain vibes. Probably am. Shit, I probably am a Disney villain. You never know. You stick around long enough, you'll find out. Alright, anyways. Sleek Hobbies, what up? Hey, how you doing? What's up? Welcome to the channel. Is Gemini next? No, Peach. Unfortunately, Gemini is not next. Gemini is coming up after the water signs. Y'all the first after the water signs. So, y'all after Scorpio. Y'all the fourth sign. Okay. What's my dream card? I don't know. I don't have a dream card. What's your dream card? Kyle. On the weekends? Oh, on the weekdays. You up tonight? Oh, well, shit. We up then. What you mean? We up all night then. We can't be outside because, I got to be where you at. But we up, though. Get your shit ready. What you got? You got a little drink ready? You sitting up sipping? Or you sitting up chilling? What you doing? Watching TV? I'm nosy. What you doing? Okay, y'all. Okay, I'm finna get started. And y'all don't have to be afraid to speak. If you want to speak, feel free. If you're afraid to speak on this live, that's okay. You can speak on any live you want to speak on. I'm cool with that. Alright, I get it. Alright, but we're going to get started, though. Cancer, y'all coming in first at 9 minutes and 7 seconds. Okay. Okay, what's the late night thoughts of the Cancer? Now you know me, gas and watching you. I approve. I approve that message to you. I fuck with it. I fuck with it. You know I love when you show up anyway. So get the gas ready. Ooh. Cancer, this person feel like they shouldn't be bothering you at night. Ooh, what you got going on? Whoever this is, they feel like they can't call you at nighttime. They feel like maybe that's your time to chill, that's your time to relax, or maybe they feel like you can't get out much at night. For some of y'all, they could be your sneaky link, and they feel like they can't be calling you because they don't know if your person at home or if they around you or if they gonna answer the phone. So you know what end of this you on. Some of y'all got a sneaky link, and it's your sneaky link coming out. Wondering like, damn, can I call you? It's late. I don't know if the Cancer gonna answer. I don't know if they're around a person. I don't know what they got going on. For others of y'all, there's somebody that just be feeling like, maybe your work schedule is off. You be sleep at night. You be having other things going on at night. So you know your life. You know which end of this you on. Some of y'all, you got more than one partner. And you know what the hell I'm talking about. Others of y'all, this is you you know, relaxing at night. You have to be at work at a certain time. They just can't call at all times of the night or at all times of the day because it will disrupt you in some type of way. So whoever this is, they feel like they will disrupt your schedule if they call you, whether this you having to be at work in the morning or you having to work overnight. Somebody just feel like something is gonna fuck with your time, with your schedule, and they just feel like they trying to respect you. No matter what end this is on, no matter if this your sneaky link feeling like you around your person, they trying to respect your time. This is a respectful sneaky link. So if you worrying about them snitching one day, they not on that. They not on that. You know, sometimes they be hating on your relationship and they be feeling like, you know, I don't get why you can't be with me at this time of night and you can call her ass another day, or you could be with her at this time and be with me at night. So this could be a sneaky link that be hating on your relationship because they feel like they deserve more time. They deserve more quality time with you. You should be with me, not them. So they feel like they deserve more of you and you give more of yourself to your man or to your woman. So they are a little bit jealous of what you got going on, of your situation, but they are loyal to the cause, okay? Which means they ain't gonna snitch on you. They be trying to figure out what's the best time to call you and what's the best time to keep quiet, because they don't want to bump heads with your wife or with your husband or with your girl or with your man. So, yeah, this is a sneaky link with some control. What the fuck? Well, they thinking about you. Shit. For sure. They thinking about you. Oh, this person don't want you to leave them behind. Like, they really, really like you. And sometimes for you, it could come off as desperation. Because you don't like that. I don't think you like the clinginess that this person displays. It's like, nah, I'm cool, you know. Sometimes I need you to back off. You know, I can't talk to you at all hours of the day. They understand. They definitely understand. You got them in check, I could say that much. For others of y'all, this is this person, like I said, respecting your schedule. But they be feeling like they need you a lot more than you are around. So for those of y'all where this person is trying to respect your schedule, this person feel like they need you around a lot more than you are. It's like, I know you got to work, or I know you got to deal with your kids, or I know you just got shit that you have to deal with in your everyday life, but I do want more time on your schedule. I do want you to pencil me in. I do want you to consider me and to consider the fact that, you know, I do desperately need to see you, and I do desperately need your energy to feel at peace or to feel healed in a way. So, YouTube always doing this shit. Don't play with me tonight. Okay. Oh, Jesus. All right, here I come, y'all. I'm sorry. So for those of y'all where this person just wants more to cancel time, give me more of their thoughts. They could be a Leo for some of y'all, or have Leo placements in their birth chart, or Taurus. They could be a Taurus or Aries. This person be sitting back thinking about how you and them match each other energy. Like how y'all vibe the same. Y'all both go-getters. And this is why they try so hard to respect your time. They don't play with your sleep. They don't fuck around with you. When you get your sleep, when you need your rest, this person gonna make sure you get your rest. This is one of them. They real considerate when it comes to your time and when it comes to your health. Your mental, emotional, and physical health. This one of them people that's like, you know, did you eat today? That's what they often think about. You know, did you eat today? Are you healthy? Did you get rest? This could be somebody that's overbearing, or they ask you, did you get rest a lot? And you could be asking them like, damn, yeah, why you asking me that all the time? yes, what the fuck? I slept today. But they just checking on you. This person care about you. Even if y'all not together, some of y'all broken up with this person. Y'all not even with them no more. But they still want to reconnect. They still want to be with you. And the feelings are definitely there. They love you heavily. Even if the relationship with you and them didn't work out, they feel like, you know, they have a lot of accountability to take in this situation. I have to fess up. I did a lot of shit in this relationship. I was the cause of the breakup. And I can't even be mad at I almost called y'all a Pisces. Some of y'all, it could be a Pisces. But I can't even be mad at the Cancer for not accepting me back because I was the one that was in the wrong. I fucked them over or I hurt them. And it's like now that we've gone through this breakup, it's been hard on me. It's been tough on me. And I've been having a hard time moving on and accepting the fact that yes, they will possibly date other people. Yes, they will possibly move forward. But that don't mean that I can't still care about them. That don't mean that I can't still check up on them and make sure they safe and make sure they okay. So what they think about late at night is the fact that yes, it's a possibility that you can move forward and meet another man or meet another woman, but they gonna still fight for you. If you say no, that's okay. They'll back off, but this person want to still fight to save the relationship. They still want to let you know that they care. Like, I'm hearing with every bone in my body, with everything in me, I want to show you that I still care about you. Because maybe they know they fucked it up when y'all was together, and it's like, I don't even know if we can get this back. I don't even think this is a matter of a divine time, and I don't even think this is a matter of me waiting on this relationship to come back together because I think it's far gone. But that don't mean that I can't still try. Because they feel like y'all still perfect for each other at the end of the day. You may not see it that way no more. Some of y'all, like I said, y'all got a sneaky link. So you have to, you can have two people that you're thinking about and you want to know what both of their late night thoughts are. Y'all funny as hell. Some of y'all, you got that going on. So I'm going to read on that too. For those of y'all that got a sneaky link. But yeah. For this person right here, this ex, some of y'all could be on the verge of a breakup, wondering if you should leave it behind. Others, y'all, this is your ex. And they wondering, like, if they open up to you and tell you, like, that you still their soulmate, they still think you the one, they still think y'all need to work this out and try to see if the relationship is worth holding on to. They wonder if you're going to reject them. So they often think about opening up to you late at night, texting you, telling you how they feel. If this somebody you married to, they often think about opening up and telling you that they're going to fight for this marriage. They don't want a divorce. They want to hold on to it. They don't want you to go nowhere. They want to repair it. If y'all already married and y'all not on the verge of a divorce, this is somebody that, like I said, they've been having thoughts and they know that y'all have been rocky in the relationship and they want to repair things. Figure out a way to rekindle things with you. Others of y'all, this is just somebody you was in a relationship with, a long-term commitment, a long-term relationship. Y'all have talked about marriage. Y'all have talked about settling down. And they often wonder, do you still want that with them? Is marriage still on the table for you and them? Is that still an option? If they was a player in the past, they don't want to be a player no more. For real, for real. They don't want to be a player no more if they was a player in the past. But you know what's crazy? Like, they still trying to, it's like they still a player, but they trying to get past it. And the only reason why they consider themselves a player still is because they not with you. That's their excuse. That's their reason. I ain't a player. I'm a player right now, but I'm only dating other people because me and the Cancer ain't talking. That's the only reason. You know, I drop all these motherfuckers when the Cancer come back into my life. So they think about you, but it's like they still be having their own shit going on in the background. Yeah, they still sleep with other people. Some of y'all was gonna give them a chance, but look, let me tell you something. I'm gonna read on y'all sneaky link. I'm gonna read on your sneaky link, cause your sneaky link, I'm not gonna look. I'm gonna say this real quick. Your sneaky link sounded a lot more. They sounded better than this person is coming out here. This person love you and all, but they sneaky as fuck. So, I don't know. I'm going to read on the sneaky link because the sneaky link care about you too. And they respect you. They seem to respect you a lot more than this person right here do. So, let me see. Because deception came out for your person, your ex, or the person you with. Deception came out for them. Which means that whoever this is, they still got little shit that they hiding in the background. For a lot of y'all, they hiding the fact that, you know, they are interacting with other people. They are sleeping with other people. Even if they're not building whole relationships or whole connections with them people, they are still giving other people a chance sexually. Look, in the next card, I'll say love yourself first. Which tells me that it's best that y'all choose yourself in this situation. If you were considering going towards new love, or dealing with somebody else that you had on the side, My advice to you is to go towards that person that you had on the side and love yourself first. Choose you, because they chose themselves many times in this relationship when you were with them. They did. They left you in positions where you felt hurt. They left you in positions where you may have possibly felt funny towards other people, other women, other men that they possibly dealt with. And it's like, why do I even have to feel like this? I'm a good woman. I'm a good man. I'm not a jealous person. So why would I feel some type of way towards a woman or a man because you dealt with them or you fucked up? You hurt me, but that's not a reflection of who I am as a person, and it's not a reflection of who you are as a person. You were a good man. You were a good woman. You did them right in this connection. They fucked it up. Oh well. Choose yourself first. That ain't okay, but you grown as fuck. Do what you want to do though. At the end of the day, but that's just my advice. That's just my advice. But let's read on the sneaky link though, cause the sneaky link coming out too. I need to know what they got going on. I'm gonna pull them out. Where they at? The sneaky link could be a different flavor. Like they could be somebody you ain't used to dating. Like some of y'all, they could be a different race, just a different build. Somebody you ain't used to. Tell me about the sneaky link. See, the sneaky link wants you. They want you bad. We got let go of control issues. They want you bad, and desperate came out for them. See, okay, all right. See, they already, the vibes already feel better. Let me sweep this other person to the side real quick. Get out of here. Wait a minute. See, and my cards just ripped. When it came to your old person, y'all, this is a situation that you feel has already ripped apart, torn apart. It's done for you. It's over for you. You just was waiting to get away from it. Because my cards keep ripping for the old person. You see this shit? This card say signs and clues. I just ripped this card 2 seconds ago. And it's the second card that ripped. Look at this shit. Divine timing. This is the second fucking card that ripped. For this past person that y'all was dealing with. Or this person that y'all currently with. Thinking about leaving. Some of y'all moved out of the same household with this person. Like, they literally, or they moved out. Some of y'all had to move out of a household together. And you packed your shit up and you was gone and you was ready to let it go. Others of y'all, they could have packed their shit up, or you told them to leave, get out, because it wasn't working no more. And you feel that way because you ran into a new soulmate that you want to reconcile with. You want to be with the sneaky link. You want this person. You feel like they are a soulmate. So even though your past person view you as the soulmate that they need to be with, I still need to be with you. You don't view them that way no more. You viewing somebody else as your soulmate. You have freed yourself from this damn third party. You done with them. You trying to keep an open mind that, hey, maybe they not the one for me. And maybe I have found the one within my sneaky link. Yes, the fuck you have. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Please let the situation evolve naturally, y'all. Because the sneaky link, they have better intentions for you. They actually consider you in a different way. Hold on. Wait a minute. Also, some of y'all, your ex got mommy issues as well. They got an issue with their mother. I don't know what it is, but there's somebody that's beefing with their mama in a way. And this could be somebody that take it out on you. It don't matter if they're a man or a woman. This could be somebody that has a strange relationship with their mother figure in their life, or with somebody that raised them. Even if their mama didn't raise them, they have a relationship with a woman in their life that they go back and forth between, do I hate you or not? Somebody has ill feelings towards a female in their life, and it affects how they treat you, period. It affects how they treat you. If you a man, it don't matter if you a man. Like if you into women, I'm gonna say it like that. If you somebody is into women, this is somebody that they don't know how to love you because of something that they went through with a woman in their life, a mother figure. Somebody that raised them, somebody that looked after them, somebody that watched them. They got attitude with them, or they have issues with that person, and it's like it affects how they love or show up in their relationships. And some of y'all, you may be able to tell. Some of y'all, you can't tell. It's like, or maybe you don't get along with their mama either. Some of y'all don't even talk to their mother, or you don't talk to somebody in their family, so a woman. But if you a man or whatever, it don't matter if you're a man. If you're a man, yeah, this a woman that got an issue with her mother or with somebody in her life that is affecting how she show up with you. Maybe that person could be in her ear and they was just a bad person to get advice from and they fucked up your relationship. If you a woman, this a man that possibly hated his mother, or he went through some things with his mother behind the scenes that he didn't tell you about, or maybe he did. Or if it wasn't his mother, it was a woman in his life that raised him, that looked after him. It takes a village. So this was this was a part of that village that raised him. And it's like now he don't know how to talk to you because of it. I feel like the ex kind of fucked y'all head up a little bit. We got Aquarius. That could be an Aquarius for some of y'all. Who is the new person? Tell me about the new person. What's their late night thoughts of the Cancer? They getting frustrated with you, Cancer. They thinking about leaving. We got breaking free. They thinking about leaving you behind. And it's not because they don't care for you. It's not because they don't like you. I think this person getting frustrated with the timing of everything. It's like I said in the beginning, they want more of your attention. They want more of your time. So for a lot of y'all, this is you leaving a relationship behind and go towards another one. But you were skeptical on if you should leave the past relationship behind for this person. Yes, you should. Don't keep them as a sneaky link, because they do care for you. They do really like you. They do want to get to know you. They do want to take this a step further. They don't want to just stick around for fun. They want to stick around for the long term if you'll allow it. But like I said, they don't like the whole schedule thing with you. Like, I got to call the Cancer at a certain time. I got to do this at a certain time. They don't like that. They don't like feeling desperate in a situation. They ready for things to change between you and them. Especially if there's somebody that's older. They could have been older than the person you were dealing with before them. And they just feel like maybe they too old for this, or they don't have time for this. There's somebody that know that they can come in and change your life if you let them. And that's why they don't want to stick around and be played with, because they know that they can bring way more to the table than your ex did. So it's like they don't want to be compared. They don't want to really fight for the relationship. They just want you to give them a chance to work it out with you, or to make things work with you. They want you to accept them. The sneaky link, they want you to accept them. They late night thoughts of you is, the time that y'all spent together. A lot of y'all could have known them for a minute too. Like, you could have been dealing with them for a while. Or you met them in a particular season of your life when you were ready to accept a new relationship. Even if you haven't known them for a long time, you met this person in a season in your life when you were ready for new love. You were ready to accept new love into your life. Even when you were with your past person. It's like, I know me and this past person together, but I walked in the grocery store. This fine ass man tried to get my number, or this fine ass girl tried to get my number. And shit, I gave it to him because in this season of my life, I kind of want something that I feel I deserve. I want something that's worth the time. I want real love. And I don't feel like this person that I'm with is the love that I deserve, or the love that I'm supposed to be with. So you could have ran into this person when you were looking for something new. Simply new. And new came in. And it's like now you're trying to figure out how to accept this new thing into your life. And for others of y'all, maybe you've known this person for a minute. They've been around. But it took a while for you to give them a chance. You know what end of that you on. But it's like the new person just feel like, or the other person just kind of feel ashamed of the position that they playing in your life. Yeah, we got shame. They feel ashamed of the part that they playing. They don't feel good about this. We got awareness. They feel like maybe they shouldn't be on the side. They feel wrong. This a man or a woman that feel like it's not right. for them to be on the side and for the other person to not know. They want you to make a choice. This ain't side piece material, y'all. They not gonna talk. They not gonna tell on you, but they not side piece material. They not side man or side woman material. This is one of them. I'm coming in to make you my girl. I'm coming in to make you my man. And why would you want to keep somebody like that on the side? This is how they feel. Why would you want to keep me on the side? And I'm trying to make you my girl. I'm trying to make you my man. I'm trying to make you my wife or my husband. Like, nah, we ain't doing that. So this could be somebody that's moving forward because they want something serious. They want a serious relationship, a serious foundation. And it's like, I want that with the Cancer, but if we ain't going to be able to have that, like if we got to keep sneaking around, or if I got to wait until they leave their ex, I don't want to wait on that. So this is how they feeling. Like they don't want to wait. They going out. They living their life. They doing little things. They could be trying to tick you off, like piss you off. Like they could be posting a lot of shit on their stories and knowing you see it on their Instagram, on their Facebook. They could be uploading a lot of shit, just letting you know that they living their life. They living their best life. They doing good. They living big out here. They just want to show off. But this person just want to do that to show you, like, I'm tired of waiting and I feel betrayed. I get it. You feel like you betraying your ex, or you feel like you betraying your current partner, but what about me? I feel betrayed too. So, yeah, they trying to get your attention to let you know that they walking away, but they don't want to walk away. That's their late night thoughts of you. I want you, but I'm not going to force myself to have you, and I'm not going to force you to be with me. You got to want this too before we be with each other. You got to choose me too. I'll come back for you, but you got to choose me too. So, this is the other person's late night thoughts of you. Yeah, time apart. They feel like you and them spend too much time apart and they want to be closer to you. You want to know what's crazy? Your ex was the karmic in your life. This person over here could be your twin flame. All right. Yeah. Y'all better make the effort towards this other person, y'all, because this could lead to, if you've been married before, you're getting ready to get married again to this person right here, the other person. If you haven't been married before and you've always wanted to get married, you need to let go of your ex, or let go of this current person that you already dealing with that's not doing you right, or that has mistreated you in the past. If this new person, or if this person you with, or your ex has mistreated you in the past, let their ass go. This new person, or the sneaky link that y'all dealing with, that's the one. Look here, that's the one. Engagement, that's the one that's going to walk you down the aisle. That's the one that's going to love you right. That's their plans, that's their intentions, and all they waiting on you to do is to unlove that motherfucker that you loved in the past. They waiting to hear that the love is unrequited with that other person. Yeah. That's what I got for y'all though, Cancer. I'm going to get the zodiac signs of both people. Somebody could be 31 years old, 37, in their 30s. Somebody could also have a 19-year-old kid or a 1-year-old. Don't have to be everybody though. I can't believe 2 of my cards ripped when I was talking about y'all ex. What the fuck? Why? I've never experienced that before, and I had these little cards for a second, and they've been rocking with me, but what the hell? That's weird. Some of y'all could also rip something up. Like, you could be ripping something up that they gave you. A letter. I hope y'all ain't ripping up a check. Y'all, what? Y'all ripping up a letter or something that they gave y'all? Or you ripping up something, throwing away something that they did give you. This could be a keepsakes that you tired of looking at. Or you could be giving something away. I feel like y'all don't want to see something no more. You don't want to look at something. Let's see. The new person, right? Not the new person. The ex. What's their zodiac sign? I gave out the zodiac signs of the ex, didn't I? I believe I did. What's zodiac signs of the sneaky link? New person. Sagittarius, Pisces. Some of y'all can also have a family with them as well if that's something you're seeking or want. Or if you have kids already and you're wondering if this person will be accepting of your children, yes, they will. They will accept your kids no matter how many you come with. And this will also be the person that will want to, the type of person that will want a blended family as well. So they will want to have more kids with you. And if you already have kids and you're an older person that I'm talking to and you're like, I'm done with that, done with the kids part. My kids are grown and well taken care of and healthy. This is just somebody that's going to come in and they're going to love you and love your kids as well. They're going to want to get to know your kids. Even if your kids are grown, they're going to be very in tune with the family vibe. So this is going to be somebody that's going to come in immediately and want to be, you know, a part of the family. They're not trying to replace, you know, your children's father or your children's mother, but this is going to be somebody that is going to want to show you that they're going to want to be the man of the household or the woman of the household. They're going to want to be the type of person to take care of the whole entire family, not just you. Even if they're grown, they're going to be very receptive to getting to know the people that you love in your life. So that'll be a plus for my older viewers watching as well. All right. I said Pisces, right? Damn, Pisces came out twice. All right. Double confirmation on them being a Pisces or Aries. Not Aries, y'all. Aries, I guess Aries. I meant Sag. That's weird because now we got Aries right here. Maybe that's why I said cards be late as fuck. Okay. That could be a Libra or an Aquarius. Any fire sign. Aries, Leo, Sag. Okay. We're moving on to Pisces. 24:58. Good timing. SYS ASMR. Hello. Hey, how you doing? Hello, how you doing today? Hey, Jules. I'm doing well. How you doing? Prophetic Bliss. Hey, how you doing? Miss Bliss. Stephanie. Hey, girl. Okay. Hi, Heidi. To my song. All right. 1-1 here in Detroit. Oh shit. I need to come see Detroit. I ain't been there yet. I need to see what y'all all about, T. Orion. Hi, Orion. Or did I say that right? I think I did. Tracy. Hey, Tracy. Is that how you say your name? If I'm mispronouncing it, I'm sorry. Good morning, Yellow Rose. Welcome in. What time is it where you at, Yellow Rose? Hi, Stuart. Welcome in, y'all. Okay, Pisces. Let's get started, for real. I heard this one. Hellos. Okay. All right. Who is this person for Pisces? I'm flying. Somebody that just got their taxes. For real. Somebody that just got their taxes. Somebody that just got some type of money, some type of payout. They feel like they balling right now. Dead ass. Some of y'all, they told you about it already. And if they haven't, I'm snitching. Look, we got secrets. We got secrets revealed. Don't go beat them up, y'all. Don't go get on their head. You got your taxes already and ain't tell me shit. Don't do them like that. I don't know why they keeping whatever they keeping from you, but they got some type of money that they ain't tell you about. You ain't hear it from me though. Look. And if you did, shit, it don't matter. Send them here. Yup, I said it. Yep, I fucking said it. You got some money. A payout. Y'all know it though. We got intuition. Your intuition has already been telling you that this person got some type of money recently. They could be buying a lot of shit. This could be somebody that's gifting people things, like buying a whole lot of things. Hey, this is a late Christmas gift I forgot to give you. They just giving shit out. They just giving it out. They could be buying you things as well, and you could be asking them where they getting the money at for all of this shit. And they got some type of level up. I don't know. Some of y'all, they got a promotion at their job. For others of y'all, they got... Some of y'all, they made a GoFundMe account, and they ain't tell you about it. I'm hearing somebody made a GoFundMe account for like something serious. Whatever they made a GoFundMe account for, they could have been lying about. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, but somebody could be scamming. They could have been scamming to get this money. Or this could be somebody that, like I said, they just got their taxes. One of the three. They scammed somebody, or they got their taxes, or they received a promotion at their job. If you know your person live legit, they received a promotion, okay? Or they filed their taxes early and they got their payout. Others of y'all, this could be like some type of back pay for something. Especially if you know that somebody went through a divorce. That part won't be for everybody. They could have received some money in a divorce. Others of y'all, like I said, they did some shit they weren't supposed to do. But they've been buying people shit, though. I don't know if let me see if they've been buying y'all some things. Because they've been spending a lot of money. And for a lot of y'all like, well, where's the money going? They've been spending a lot of money on the kids. If you have kids, there's somebody that's been buying a lot for the kids. If you don't have any kids, there's somebody that's been spending a lot of money on their nieces and nephews and people in the family. Okay. They spending all of it though. Why are they spending everything? Whoever this is, they spend a lot of money. Like when they got money, they real free. Really, really free. They love everybody. They kick it with everybody. Everybody be around them when they have money. I don't know what this is, but it's like whoever this person is, they take care of a lot of people. Especially when they up. Like when they up, everybody eat with them. You eat, they eat, we all eat. But maybe some of y'all don't like this because it's like, damn, you feeding everybody but me. Or if it's not that, them feeding everybody but you, it could be the fact that they just give it all out. And then at the end of the day, they have nothing left. Nothing left in return. And it's like, where are all them people at that you helped out? Now they gone. They gone now that everything else is gone. Like now that your money is not here anymore, where are they? So I feel like you often have this issue with this person. Ain't that about a bitch? Hold on, y'all. I was jamming. Lord, let me be great. My bad, y'all. Give me 1 second. There we go. Yeah, they're real free with their finances, with their money right now. So, I don't know. If you need to borrow anything, I guess it'll be a good time to ask them. Because they're in a real giving mood. Or if you just want to hold some shit, I guess now would be a good time to ask this person because they're in a giving mood. But I feel like this is a bad thing, though, because they give it all away to the wrong people. They give it all away to people that don't care about them. But they love these people. And then it's like once they give all their money away to these people that feel like, that they think love them too, them people don't be there for them when they down on their luck. And this person have to come right back to you. And then they right back needing you. But they turned their back on you when you needed them. This weird. It's like now that everybody gone, they gonna need you again. Or now that everybody ain't there for them, when the money gone, they gonna need you again. But when the money is there, where are you? And they do love you, but it's just one of them people that just, they kind of forget about you or just sit back and wonder what you're doing when they got money in their pockets. I don't know. They funny acting. They could gamble a lot. For some of y'all, they gamble a lot with their money as well. For some of y'all, they won money by gambling. Placing some type of bet. Somebody buying vacations. Buying trips and shit. Going on trips. What the hell? Alright, let's see. They about to lose everything that they just got. Whatever payout they just got, they're about to lose it all again. And it's going to take for them to lose it all, to lose everything that they just accumulated, for them to realize how important you are to them. So I'm going to say this. Whoever this is, they try to avoid thinking about you late at night. They coming out in your reading, so it's clear that they do have late night thoughts of you. Of course they think about you, but they avoid thinking about you. They try their hardest not to think about you. This could be why they spend so much money. If I keep going out, I don't have to think about the Pisces. If I keep just blowing a bag and buying things that I like, shiny things, new items, I don't have to think about the Pisces. I'm happy. I got money. I got material things. What I need to think about them for? You know, I can keep them out of my mind. But it ain't working all the way because they still coming out in your reading. They can't let you go. They can't let the thought of you go. But it's like they want to. They tell themselves that it was you that needed to grow. And it's like now that you have grown, they still running from you. They still running from the thought of you. They desperately trying to break away from you. Maybe they running from themselves because they feel like they was part of the problem too. Maybe they know you wasn't fully to blame. And it's like they running from themselves because they know that. They don't want to admit that they kind of fuck things up with you too. They wondering why they even thinking about you. Yeah, look. Remember I said there's somebody that don't want to think about y'all? We got why and then we got longing. They wonder why they sit back and think about you. I don't want to think about the Pisces. They run from it. Out of all the men in the world, and I choose to think about the Pisces, why? They ask themselves that. And if you're a Pisces woman, this is you asking yourself, out of all of the men in the world, why are you still thinking about me? Why are you still missing me? Some of y'all may ask yourself why you think about them, and when they piss you off, all they do is make you mad. Like, why am I even thinking about them when all they do is piss me off? I'm gonna be honest. You wanna know what ruined y'all relationship? Jealous people around y'all. We got envy coming out for y'all. Y'all relationship could have actually been something real if you didn't have energies around y'all that y'all listen to. Like if y'all would have ignored the people that was in y'all ear, y'all could have made it. Y'all been sitting back missing each other, or you've been sitting back missing this person. They've been sitting back missing you, wondering why the relationship never worked out. Running from the idea of the relationship ever working out and just spending a lot of money to get you off their mind. This is what they've been doing to cope with the breakup. Spending money. Feeling like the more they buy, the happier they'll become. If I change my hair, I'll be happy. If I buy new clothes, I'll be happy. If I buy new shoes, if I buy a huge house, car, whatever, I'll be happy. Somebody is overcompensating to forget about a breakup with you. They don't want to think about you. But the crazy thing is that it's kind of safe for y'all to think about each other. We are overthinking. Y'all could overthink about each other, and it's safe for y'all to do that. Y'all could have actually been happy with each other had y'all not let other people in y'all life and in y'all way. Thank you for the heart, y'all. I see him. I'm looking down, but I'm not ignoring y'all. I just gotta keep going until we get to the other signs. But yeah, I feel like this person, y'all could have celebrated a good relationship had y'all stayed strong. Y'all moved on from each other right when y'all was at the brink of something beautiful. It's like y'all left each other at the wrong moment. Right person, wrong time is what this could have been. And had y'all kept everybody away from y'all, it could have survived. Maybe y'all feel like it's too late and you feel like people will laugh at y'all if y'all even attempt to get back together. I think what's keeping y'all apart is fear of embarrassment. What will people say if we get back together? Will people laugh at us? Why people gonna think I'm crazy if I want to be with the Pisces? People gonna think I'm out of my mind if I return to that relationship, and people probably gonna think the same about the Pisces. But what if that's what I want? What if now is the right time for us to be together? They do worry about intimacy. They do worry about sex and how the sex will be with you and them. Um, Especially if there's somebody you haven't been intimate with in a while. But they often wonder what could have been with you. That's what they think about late at night. What could have been? Was it something that actually could have worked? Yeah. Y'all just trusted the wrong people. Y'all both trusted the wrong people. It wasn't just this person, it was you too. Y'all listened to everybody else and they trifling mistakes, and you allowed they trifling mistakes to taint your relationship. Okay. Maybe y'all made mistakes based off other people and other people's fears and other people's patterns in their relationships. This could have been a situation where other people tell you, well, shit, I don't know if you want to be in love right now, because, man, let me tell you, I was with this girl for this amount of time, and she was fucking and sucking other people and did it. Shut the fuck up. Why would you project why would you project that shit onto the Pisces in a relationship? Like, that's foul. Like, be quiet. The Pisces wasn't even going through all that. And you projected that bullshit off onto the Pisces. And then your person had the same type of people in their ear. Well, I don't know if you should trust that. Y'all happy now, but you know what happened with me when I was dealing with a man like that, and da 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 da. Okay, but baby, this is a different situation, a different scenario. You are not the Pisces. The Pisces man ain't you, and the Pisces woman ain't yours. Like, this is a totally different person. So why are you even comparing the two? Mind your business and mind the relationship that you was in, and don't project that bullshit off onto me and say that we're going to go through that because you went through that. I feel like people got in y'all ear and it made y'all relationship difficult to navigate. Y'all was trying to figure everything out, and it's like in the midst of y'all trying to figure everything out, y'all had people confusing the fuck out of y'all and making y'all feel paranoid. Oh, well, if they cheating on me, I might as well just go ahead and talk to this girl over here. Well, if he cheating on me, I might as well just go ahead and talk to this guy over there. But y'all really want to talk to each other, but y'all had manipulative people around y'all that's like, you know the Pisces cheating, right? Oh, you know that person cheating, right? It wasn't a lot of that going on in the beginning of y'all relationship. Now, eventually, maybe our relationship did get to that point, but it got to that point out of fear. It got to that point out of other people's projection. It got to that point off of y'all kind of like not believing in each other. That's how relationships go, you know, bad. When you and your partner don't believe in each other and y'all listen to everybody else and everything else around you and their scenarios and what happened to them and in their relationship, they not you. And I feel like maybe this kind of affected y'all in a way when you was with this person. That don't mean that y'all don't still love each other. That just mean y'all took different paths in life. And it's like now y'all don't know if y'all could even make it back to where y'all used to be because of everything that y'all went through and because of all of the secrets. It's like, now should I defend myself against a person that I once loved too much and dearly? Should I break away from that person? Should I leave the relationship behind? Should I give up on it? You feel like you have to block the one person out your life that you cared about the most, the person that you laughed the most with. The relationship became shady. It became two-faced. It became too much to bear. Y'all changed on each other and y'all forgot who y'all once were. But overall, y'all remember the fact that y'all love each other though. The love is still there. They think about that late at night and they try their hardest to block it out their mind. Because if they think about how much they love you, they also got to think about what went wrong. And that's what they don't want to remember. That's what they don't want to think about. The things that went wrong. So yeah, Pisces. Yeah, that's what's going on with this person. They think about how much they still care, but they use friends and shopping as a coping mechanism, as a way to get past it, as a way to not think about you constantly. So this person don't like to be alone. When they are alone, they do a lot of emotional spending. And when they with their friends, they feel a little bit better, but it still don't make everything all right. They remember too much. Okay. All right, y'all. Scorpio, we on y'all. 44, 48. Gen C. Hello, good morning. How are you, beautiful lady? Hey, how you doing? Good morning. I'm doing well. How you doing? Shall. What sign we on? Hi, Cameron. We on Scorpio. Let's see. Michael, you a Scorpio? She on Pisces right now. Scorpio next. Thank you, T, for letting them know. Put it in the chat. Thank you. Hello, Miss Beautiful Green. Hey, Miss Lakeisha. Welcome in, gorgeous. How you feeling today? Blessed. Thank you. Mace Dog. Hey, Mace Dog. How you feeling? All right. What everybody got going on this beautiful Saturday? It ain't Saturday no more. It's Sunday now, but I don't see no light outside, so I'm going to consider it Saturday still. What y'all got going on this beautiful Saturday? Okay. You have the prettiest eyes. Thank you, Ultrasonic. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, Scorpio. Let's go. For real. I'm using a different deck of cards and shuffle. All right, the person on Scorpio's mind. Their late night thoughts of the Scorpio. Pisces. I didn't get out the zodiac signs. Did I? I don't even know. I don't remember. Oh, shit. Doing halfway decent. Not halfway. You're welcome. We chilling, vibing with you. I don't mind y'all vibing with me. I love y'all vibing with me. Stay up, talk to me, vibe with me. I vibe back. For real, for real. I like that, Miss Lakeisha. How old am I? How old I look? And you better guess right. No, I'm just playing. I feel like I heard this song already. I'm gonna turn this off. You look so beautiful. Thank you, Ultrasonic. Scorpio. You a Scorpio, Brandy? Welcome in. You subscribe. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Gary. Love, love. Hi, Gary. Welcome in. Okay. Scorpio, we got betrayal. The person on your mind think about the betrayal late at night. Everything that you put them through. Or everything that they went through with you. That they feel betrayed by. Some of y'all run the streets a lot. They could have felt betrayed by that. Like if you wanted people to like to be free, if you wanted people to like to live your life, they felt betrayed by that. And if there was cheating involved in a relationship with you and this person, that was the betrayal that they felt. Yeah, we got grief. This could be somebody that often think about the things that went wrong between you and them. That's their late night thoughts of you. They think about everything that failed between the two of y'all. For a lot of y'all, there's somebody that met your family or somebody that you wanted a family with. Oh, God damn it. Hold on, y'all. I'm dropping cards. Oh, that's two. Shit. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This person feel like you did a lot of dirt to them, a lot of things that were wrong to them, and they feel like you kind of convinced them that they were the one that was self-sabotaging a relationship. So they feel like you flipped the script on them. You would never take accountability for the things that happen between the two of y'all. And they often think about that. That bothers them. Okay, hold on, y'all. I gotta deal some more cards. Yeah, we got secrets. There was a lot of secrets in this relationship between you and this person. For a lot of y'all, this is not somebody that you're still with. That's betrayal for Scorpio. Secrets to clarify betrayal. Yeah, there's a lot of lies, a lot of secrets. This person felt like they had to be the responsible one in this situation. They did love you, but they felt like it was time for them to walk away from this because they were looking for something that was a lot more nurturing for them. There's somebody that wanted to get away from the lies. They wanted to get away from the betrayal. They wanted to get away from the secrets. They needed somebody that was going to nurture them the same way that they feel they were with that person. Yeah, there's somebody that was ready to be happy and love. We got happiness, laughter. There's somebody that was ready to be happy and love. They were ready to be in a healing connection. And they feel like you and them had went through too much. Too much had happened between you and them for them to see this as a healing connection. They didn't feel like things were getting better between you and them. They kind of felt like things were getting worse. And that's what they often think about at night. The fact that You know, at one point in time, they did try to save this relationship between you and them, but they felt like they had to give up on it. They had to walk away from it. And it did hurt them to walk away, but, you know, eventually they started healing from it because they felt forced to make that change due to them wanting love in their life that didn't hurt or that doesn't hurt. Hmm. Damn, that card just slid out my hand like that. Okay, what's that? They changing their outlook. They feel like what they think about late at night is how they had to change their outlook. They went from being heartbroken to discovering that, hey, they can be happy again. What they think about late at night is the fact that, you know, yeah, at one point in time, they depended on this relationship with you and them. They missed it. They cared for it at one point in time. And they were heartbroken. But they realized that life don't have to be that way for them. So when they think about you, they think about the losses that they took. They grieve what once was, but they don't grieve the fact that it didn't happen for them. Like, especially if it's somebody that you wanted a family with and y'all wanted a family together at one point in time. They grieve what once was. They grieve what y'all missed out on. But they understand that it's time for them to move forward, to make that decision to be strong for themselves. Yeah, this somebody is healing. They think about the fact that they had to heal from y'all. We got heartbroken and we got grief out here. They were once in this energy. Heartbroken and grieving. But they not feeling that way no more. It's like they became stronger. The more y'all fell out, the more y'all got into it, the more y'all had to release the relationship. It's like this person was building up they fences. They was becoming stronger. It's like the more you walked away or the more the relationship didn't work, the more okay this person became with it. They became okay with the idea of y'all not working anymore because they feel like they had been neglected so long in the relationship. They had went so long without getting the things that they needed in this relationship. So when you stop showing up, it stopped making a difference to them. They kind of just accepted it. They was okay with the fact that they needed to walk away from it because you were never there to begin with. So this person kind of felt like, you know, it was time for them to leave. Despite how they felt about you. They think about the fact that they don't see their life with you no more, Scorpio. And they not trying to offend you or hurt you, but this person feel like they was unhappy for a long time with you. Especially if this somebody you was with for years. They feel like they had been unhappy for years and they tried, they begged, they pleaded, they did everything they could to make this work. And they just feel like it wasn't something that was going to work for them. So they just cut their losses and walked away. They was waiting on you to show up and they feel like you never did. And they found somebody that would. For a lot of y'all, they know you still got somebody else in the background too. They think about that late at night. The fact that you still dealing with the very person that you told them you cut off a while ago. So they feel like things with you and them will never really work. It'll never really be right. It'll never really be a real start. Because they feel like, you know, anytime they come back to you, it's going to always be a possibility that you will cheat or that you won't do the right thing. And they feel like they don't want to keep coming back to somebody that'll never do the right thing. Some of y'all spreading rumors about them as well. Because they broke up with you or because they left the situation behind. Or because they chose not to entertain it no more. Or some of y'all could feel like they dealing with multiple people or they getting around. No, they not doing that. Uh-oh. Some of y'all felt like they left you for somebody, and they didn't leave you for somebody. This person left you for themselves. They left you for themselves and just happened to... Hold on, y'all. They left you for themselves and just happened to meet somebody that, you know, turned out to be good for them. So some of y'all feel like they turned their back on you for another person. And there's somebody that kind of got mad and just got irritated and turned their back because they felt like it was time to. We got boundaries. They turned their back for them. So there's somebody that left the situation behind just to focus on themselves and to, you know, I guess grow in life. To prepare for real love. And it came into their life. They prepared for something that actually ended up coming into their life when they released what they felt was no longer real love. They tried to love you. They did love you. But they feel like you just didn't want to love them and they didn't want to force it anymore. And they kind of just found somebody that came into their life and just gave them all of that easily. Yeah. Without them having to ask. They feel like the other person just understood them or they get them. This person kind of they hope you doing well in life. They hope you safe. They hope everything's okay with you. But to be honest, what they think about late at night is moving on. There's somebody that wanted to move forward. They was feeling the need to for their help. What's rock bottom? Nah, they want to try their luck somewhere else, y'all. They kind of think about that at night. They think about the feelings that they have for somebody else now. They think about the fact that they want peace with that person. When they think about you at night, they think about the fact that, you know, it was distractions and problems. Distractions and problems within your relationship. Then they think about the other person that they care about, and they think about how much that person loved them and the fact that they love that person too. Yeah. So this person ain't run from you because they hated you or nothing like that. They ran or they walked away because they felt like it was time. They didn't think your relationship was going to get better. And they felt like it was time that they had something, you know, like I said, y'all healing in their life. This could be somebody that didn't want to deal with the toxicity no more. Hello, y'all. You like that? I like this song. They feel like maybe if you would have did the work in the past, y'all would have worked out. But they feel like it's kind of too late for that. When they needed you to be that way, or when they needed you to do the work, and when they needed certain boundaries to be set, they feel like you didn't do that for them. And now they trying their hardest to stay strong and, you know, stay on whatever course they on in their life right now. This change that they making, they want to continue on with this change that they making. They feel like this change is making them happy. And they just, you know, don't want to revert back to the past because they know it wouldn't be good for them. Okay. I'm going to get these zodiac signs, y'all. And I'm moving on into air signs, Gemini. Any earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Who is this? Aries. Leo. Sagittarius. Any water sign. Capricorn. Leo, Libra, That's not a Libra. That's an Aquarius. I need my glasses. Ah, I'm sorry. All right, Aquarius, y'all. That's an Aquarius. My bad. Aquarius, any earth sign. Aries, Cancer, Pisces, Gemini, Leo, Capricorn, Leo, Gemini, Cancer, Aries, Sag, Cancer. I didn't see Libra, and I didn't see Scorpio either. My blind ass. Aries. Okay. Cancer. Capricorn. Leo. Sag. It's repeating signs. Any earth sign. Taurus again. Cancer. Aquarius. It's repeating signs, y'all. Virgo. Capricorn. Leo. Pisces. Aries. So I seen every sign except, well, I seen every fire sign, every earth sign, Cancer, Pisces, Aquarius. Okay. I seen Gemini too. I forgot. I seen Gemini too. All right, y'all. I'm moving on to Gemini. Okay. Hi, y'all. I ain't look up. My bad. You got the paintings on the wall. Thank you. The roses match your beauty. Thank you. The roses on that picture back there. I like that. Your Leo sister just called asking to get somebody to come by here and sell a bicycle. And did. It's been 6 years. He's been a cowboy. He's not apologizing. He told you that. Aw. He better hurry up and take accountability. So we have to have a talk with him, get him right. He better act right. Okay. Hi, Teresa. You so over him. He tried to dim your light. Grand Rising. Hi, Crystal. Many blessings to you as well. Beautiful. Thank you, Eduardo. Thank you for the heart shot. I'll heart back. I'll heart back. I'll heart back. I'll heart back. My heart looks a little funny right now. Hello. Julie greets the fire leader of the world game. Glory people. Okay, Larry. Hi, Bobby. Hi, Paul. How you doing? Gemini. Forgot. Person on your mind. Their late night thoughts of you. They gotta keep their eyes on you. They gotta keep their eyes on you. They wonder what you be doing late at night. There's somebody that's glad they met you in the era of their life that they met you in. This could be somebody that know that they was like, I don't know. They just feel like They often think about you at night. They often think about you at night, and they often wonder what you're doing. Sometimes they wish they was with you at night. Some of y'all be at work at night. This person be in their feelings about that, but they know they got to be patient with you. They're not mad at the fact that you're working, or some of y'all, even if you're not at work at night, they just feel like they got to be patient with you in this connection that y'all have, because they feel like you have to work on your stability right now, or it's things that you're trying to get done, and they not trying to be a pest or get on your nerves, but they think about how frustrated they get at night, because yeah, we have bonding, because they want to be around you and bond with you. Yeah, and we got manifesting the one. This person wonder how you view them. They late night thoughts of you is they wonder if you view them the way that they view you. Do you view me as the one like I view you as the one? Do you feel like you need to be around me like I feel like I need to be around you? Do you feel this playful energy that I feel with you? They wonder if you feel the same things that they feel. Do you have this strong desire to be with them like they had this strong desire to be with you and around you at night? And period. Not even just at night. They want you bad sexually at night too. This could be somebody they do not sleep with other people. They often wonder if you sleeping around though. It's like, should I be keeping my options open? Do the Gemini keep their options open? But they freed themselves from any third parties. This ain't somebody to cheat or sleep around. So they really be like wanting you at night. This could be somebody that be real horny for you. Dead ass. They be real horny for you at night. Like wanting you around, your energy, your body, your presence. And then next card out say soulmate. So this is somebody that view you as a heavy soulmate in their life. And they feel like they made a lot of changes in their life for you. Including letting go of a third party. Because they was trying to keep an open mind. And maybe their soulmate is different from the person that they was entertaining in their past. And they did that with ease. They was able to cut this person off at ease because of how they felt about you. We got true love. So they sit back and think about the fact that they made a lot of changes in order to prepare for you. And they kind of hope that this was the right thing for them to do. They hope this will be a healing connection for them. But they kind of question it at times. Y'all could be younger than them. We got forever love. Or forever young. I'm sorry. Forever love. Some of y'all may want to go look at that forever love reading. I did a forever love reading, y'all. Since I just said it like that. I ain't mean to say that. I meant to say forever young on the card. But yeah. Correct. They made steps leading up to meeting you. There's somebody that was cutting things out in their life before they even met you. Yes, they was preparing to be with you, but at the same time, they made all these changes before you came into their life. There's somebody that did this before they even knew that they would meet you. So this is a woman or a man that felt like, you know, the past is not leading me to where I need to be in my life. The past is not bringing me happiness. It's not bringing me peace. It's bringing me stress and headaches. And I'm ready to get away from it. I'm ready to break away from it, regardless if I know what's out there for me yet or not. So this is somebody that made a decision to break away from the past long before you came into their life. It wasn't a decision that they made overnight. Like they met you and they was fucking around with their ex and they just decided to cut their ex off, you know, 2 hours before they, 2 hours, you know, they ain't do you like that. This is a situation where somebody had already made that decision in their life to step away from things that were unhealthy for them. They had already made that decision to cut off things that were, wasn't working for them in their life. And they did it gracefully. They did it with ease. So by the time you came into their life, they kind of had that freedom. They kind of had that, they was able to move around. They was able to have a clear heart and a clear mind because they was already making room for whatever new person they was going to meet in their life. So when they met you, they didn't know where things would lead between you and them. But you just happened to be that one that they had that spark with, that fire with. And they don't have that with everybody. This ain't somebody that, deal with too many people or give a lot of people their attention at all. This could be somebody that's very quiet or very selective. Or you would think that this could be the type of person that'll date around. Thing like that. And to be honest, the fear of not finding anything better was the only thing keeping them in the past. The fear of not finding anything, worth entertaining was the only thing holding them back. But with you, they don't fear that because they feel like you are that better. And it's not to say that they trying to use you as a replacement or as a person to fill a void in their life. This is just somebody that made room in their heart. And it's like when they was ready to find love, they found it. And they kind of want it back with you. They don't want it back with whoever you worried about. Some of y'all worried about somebody from their past and they not. We got reconciliation and unrequited loves. You could have feared that they would go back to somebody from their past. But they not worried about reconciling from the person from their past. They worried about reconciling with you. Look. Next card out say new love. This could be a new love in your life. A newer love. And you could have been the newer love in this person's life too. So they want you back. This the person that want to reconcile with you. They don't want to reconcile with an ex. They already let that ex go. Freedom. For a lot of y'all, they just feel like you friend zoning them. They think about that late at night too. Like, damn, do you want to be friends? I don't want to hear that. They think about calling you a lot at night, Gemini. This person, they want to talk to you. This person could feel like maybe you are bothered. They think about how you may be bothered by the attention that they get from others. They could think about that late at night, like you and how comfortable you are within the relationship that y'all have. Like, there's somebody that want to figure out how they can make you feel comfortable, how they can let you know that you are the only one that they want. They don't know how to get you to see that. They know that the attention that they get may bother you, but they feel like that's not something that you have to worry about. You could feel like this is somebody that has a lot of friends, or you could feel like this is somebody that even if they're not that friendly or have too many friends, this could be the type of person that you feel, they social. Whether, they have to interact with the public or maybe they friendly on social media or whatever. You could be worried about that, but this ain't the type of person that do they don't emotionally cheat. They don't emotionally cheat. They don't do emotional cheating. They don't do physical cheating either. So if there's somebody you in a relationship with, they don't cheat. Whether it's emotional, verbally, physically, they not on that. You're not going to catch them telling somebody else they want to be with them or telling somebody else they want to fuck around with them. So they often think about how they can get you to understand that they real strict with their boundaries and that they set those boundaries for a reason. They don't want you to think that you have nothing to fear when it comes to them. Not an ex, not a person that they social with online, or a friend. They feel like you don't have none of that to worry about. They set boundaries for you. And they wonder, do you know that, or do you see that? That they trying to balance things out with you, that they trying to fix things with you. Although they don't really know what's broken between y'all. That's something that they trying to figure out too. But they trying to give you a little bit of time. They just trying to be strong until things change in y'all situation, but they kind of ready to celebrate y'all together. Like, celebrate a new relationship. They ready to celebrate a new relationship. They ready to celebrate this change in their life. They ready to be happy with you. And they want this for themselves. They not thinking about others and friends and all that extra shit. They worried about being happy because it's something that they genuinely want. Like a healthy love. Ugh. Every time, Gemini, you know, I'm sick of this card. We got hater. I'm sick of this card coming out for y'all. Listen here. We go over this. This came out in the past 3 readings for y'all. And I am tired of it coming out, y'all. Oh, Jesus Christ. We got love coming out for y'all. So you could love this person. They could love you too. It could be a mutual thing. But again, y'all have somebody in y'all ear as well. I'm going to tell y'all the same thing that I told the Pisces. But for y'all, Gemini, this has been coming out for you for the past 3 readings. Which means that you can have a friend that you connect with, that you still be kicking it with. You still be around this person and they still hating on the situation that you're trying to get in with this person. Who is this? It's either a friend or ex, y'all. Somebody you slept with, or either a friend of yours that has an issue with you dealing with this person or being with this person. Who is this? What is this? It's a friend for a lot of y'all. Some of y'all, it's a friend that you had, you know, sex with. Others of y'all, it's just a friend that's hating on this situation. Your person could know about this. They think about this often as well. Some of y'all want to know how this person know that you even still be around their friend. You want to know how they know that you be hanging with this friend still. Because this friend's still coming out of your energy. They still coming out on your cards. And it's like anytime something good comes out in y'all reading about a person that y'all dealing with, this friend come right behind it. This has been happening for y'all. I kid y'all not. This has been happening for y'all for at least the past couple of readings. I can't even count how many. The shit is crazy. But it's like, the moment love come out for you, this hating ass friend come out right behind it. And I'm kind of irritated by it because it's like, God damn, you cannot catch a break. You can't catch a break. You be wondering why you got this person around. Why do I still got them around? And they still throwing shots. They still be saying little shit about this relationship or about this person. So why do I still have them around? Why am I ducking and dodging my person? Why am I not talking to my person and keeping my friend around that's hating on my relationship? Why are you? Why are you? Because your person getting ready to get away. Because you being defensive towards the wrong person. Your friend is a hater. And they mad at the fact that you celebrating a whole new relationship in your life. They do not like this. But some of y'all could be kicking it with this person in secret. and missing the person that you want to be with. We got gamble, secrets, and then we got longing. Some of y'all could be kicking it with a friend in silent and well in secret, but you know, still missing the person that you want to be with and just keeping it a secret from your friend. It's like, you know, I miss this person real bad, but I don't want to tell my friend about it because I know they're gonna say some hating shit. You shouldn't be around your friend. You need to change your friendship. Change who you call a friend. Don't run away from your partner. Why would you do that? Why would you accept somebody beating up on you and the fact that you want to be happy? Why should your happiness affect this person in any type of way? If they was really your friend and if they really loved you, you stating that you want to be happy with somebody that brings you that type of joy and peace in your life should not make your friend feel no type of way. And if it do, your friend been hating on you from jump. You need to change your friend. Don't change your relationship. Reevaluate that hater that you got in your energy. We got change and we got desperate. Your friend. Come on now. Every time you say something good about love, here they come with the bullshit. You still on that shit? You still listening to that girl? You still listening to that guy? Jesus. They are jealous of y'all. We got envy and woosah. Every time you say something about a man or a woman, this person gets angry. And they disguise it with a fucking joke. They laugh it off. Oh, I was just playing, bro. You know I'm just playing. I ain't even mean that for real. You still fucking around with that motherfucker though. I ain't even mean it like that. I'm just playing, sis. I ain't even mean it like that. They meant it like that. Whatever shade they threw, they meant it. And it's like instead of y'all trying to hang on to this faulty friendship with this fake ass person, maybe you need to reevaluate the person you're hanging around, because why wouldn't they want to see you happy? Why does your happiness bother them? If you hanging around a person that don't want to see you happy, that's a frenemy, which is low-key ain't shit but an enemy. All right, fuck the friend part of that. They're an enemy. Don't let people like this sit around you, because they'll ruin everything you're trying to build for yourself. Do you really want to be unhappy in love? Sitting around a friend, a so-called friend that you can't even talk your love life about? You shouldn't be telling your friends everything anyway, but does it feel good to sit around a friend that don't want to talk about your love life? They don't want to talk about your man. They don't want to talk about your woman because things going good with that person, because you're happy with that person. If things were bad between you and that person, they all ears. If that person was mistreating you, they'd be all ears. But it's like now that you're dealing with somebody that make you happy, it's an issue and they don't want to hear that shit no more. They don't want to talk about it no more. You talking too much for them now. You bragging too much for them now. Or something got to be wrong with your person, because why you this fucking happy around me? Why can't people be happy? Why are you a hater? Why can't people be happy? Why can't people just be in love? Why? What the fuck? Why can't people be hopeful in love? Why can't people celebrate their fucking love life? Why do you have to be a fucking gremlin? Why you mad? Why are you mad? Shit. And this could definitely be somebody that they speak on how they truly feel when they intoxicated as well. Because I'm hearing if you pour some whiskey on their ass, they gonna turn into a real demon. So this could be somebody that really get mean, you know, when they drinking as well. So it's like when y'all talking about y'all love life with them, you're not going to get anything good out of them. You're not going to get any good advice. And you're going to feel kind of weird about it, because you're going to have to laugh it off. Like, damn, my friend kind of shady. Maybe you're right. No, they're not right. Don't keep laughing shit off with this friend because you got them thinking that what they're doing to you is okay, and they know it's not. You got to stand up for yourself, Gemini. Your person think about leaving you behind. The person that you're thinking about, they think about leaving you behind, but it's only because they feel like you easily influenced. They feel like you're a good man or a good woman, but they feel like you easily influenced. And they not one to be persuading people. This ain't one of them people that like to persuade people. Not when it comes to the people that they supposedly love in their life. If you trust your friend, that's okay. But if you want to let your friend ruin every relationship you have, that's not okay. So this is somebody that is kind of like they want you to set boundaries. It ain't like they saying choose them over your friend, but they're saying set boundaries with your friend. Don't keep letting your friend do this to you. Look, we got boundaries and then friends came out right after that. Set boundaries with your friend. Don't keep telling them everything that makes you happy. Don't keep telling them everything that you celebrating in your life. Don't keep leading them. I feel like y'all are leading them in a... Some of y'all trying to lead them astray. Like you trying to get them off your path. You're trying to get them off your trail. You don't want them to even know that you still have feelings for this person. You don't even want them to know that you still want to sleep with this person or that you still want to bond with them. And it's like, why do you have to do all of that for a fucking friend? I'm wondering why. Why you gotta do all that for a friend? Can your friend fuck you? Can your friend have sex with you? Can your friend give you love in the form of a male, in the form of a woman? Can your friend be that good woman or that good man that you need? Why? Why are you doing this? This don't make sense to me. This just one of them friends that you had power. I'm not gonna lie. This just one of them friends that kind of had power over you. You looked up to them. And you looked up to them so much that you didn't recognize when their advice was ill. It was ill intentions behind it. You didn't recognize when they was ruining your life at times. Because you idolized them. Because you looked up to them. And it ain't nothing wrong with a person being important to you. But make sure you're placing the right people on pedestals. This ain't one of them people that you need to place on a pedestal. It's like you're looking for a sign, a way to break out, a way to actually be happy, a way to figure out how to do both, how to keep the friendship and how to be, you know, in your relationship too. And it's like, should I keep my relationship a secret from my friend because my friend uncomfortable with my relationship? Your friend shouldn't be uncomfortable with your relationship if this person ain't never did anything to them. That person ain't never did nothing to them, so why would your friend be uncomfortable with something that keeps you balanced? With something that makes you feel balanced? With something that makes you feel whole? Why would that make them uncomfortable? You need to start asking yourself the hard questions and stop listening to everything this friend tell you to do. They don't have power over you. Some of y'all were used to picking based off what they say. This sound like a mean boy or a mean girl. If they say choose so-and-so, you choose so-and-so. They say cut so-and-so off, you cut so-and-so off. But it's like with this person right here that you thinking about, you don't feel like it's so easy to cut this woman off. You don't feel like it's so easy to cut this man off. Because this the woman or the man that you still thinking about after your friend told you to release them. And you honestly feel like this the woman or the man that could come in and make changes in your life that you didn't even know you needed. Just based off the advice that they give or just based off the way that they do love you. Your friends say they full of drama. And you say they full of strength. You think they strong and bold and courageous, and you love that about them. So why are you keeping yourself away from them when it's your time to connect with them? They wonder about that. This is their late night thoughts of you. Why are you keeping yourself away from me? We got masculine and feminine energy. This is two people that sit back and think about each other. You think about me, I think about you. But the fact that a friend told you that you're desperate for falling in love, you're desperate for caring about this person, Y'all desperate for having feelings for each other that scared you off. That made you believe that you shouldn't entertain this because you got a friend that I don't know if their opinion matters to you, but it's like they could be negative as fuck. I don't like it. They negative. We got desperate and we got envy. They negative. I just don't fuck with this. I don't like it. What's off about them? This shit is driving. This shit is blowing me. What is off about them? You want to know why they don't like them, Gemini? Let me tell you something. Your friend don't like them because this is the only woman or man that they cannot test. Your friend don't like this woman or man because this is the only one that they feel they can't snatch from you. Your friend is shady. Remember when I said what is off about your friend? Your friend is the type of person that like to snatch all your partners. If you're a Gemini man, this another man that like to snatch your women. And he like when you deal with easy women, so he can approach those women. And he has done this to you. This could have been a man that has slept with at least two women, two partners of yours in the past. Some of y'all 2 to 3. But this is one of them men that is used to going after the partners that you choose. So you come towards this person and you give them free tea. You give them free information. You give them, things to go off of to compete with you. That's the only reason why they do it, is so they can feel superior, so they can feel better than you. And they take the people that you like, they take the people that you care about, they sleep with the people that you deal with to prove a point. If you're a woman, there's a female friend that does this to you because she is jealous of you. And this is the one man that she feel like she cannot snatch and it's pissing her the fuck off. If you're a woman that's into women, this the one woman she feel like she cannot snatch from you and it's pissing her off. It don't matter what sex you into. Somebody feel like they cannot snatch your partner. This one. The person that they want you to leave so bad, oh, I don't like her, and you ask them why, they can't give you a reason. They don't like her because they feel like she is not going to be one of them people that they can test. Oh, the Gemini going to be happy with her for real because she loyal. She won't cheat on him, and especially not with me. She ain't his exes. You goddamn right she not. And that's why you don't fuck with this person, and she don't fuck with you either because she don't like people that get down like that. So, no, she don't deal with you. So, Gemini men, somebody don't fuck with your partner or the woman that you want to be with because they know she not a hoe. Okay? And they know she's not going to go for that bullshit with him. If he just so happened to try to snake you and come towards her and try to get on that shit with her, she not going to be one of them people to go for it. She's sorry, she just not your exes. She don't get down like that. She don't move like that. She don't fuck friends. Okay? And she chose you. And she don't give a fuck about your friend or what your friend look like, what your friend got. She don't give a fuck if that man got $1 million in his pocket. She chose you. She looked at you. She met you. Your friend ain't got shit coming with this one. And that's why your friend don't like her. He's jealous. If I can't steal her, you don't need to be with her. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you shit, bitch. She everything in the book because I'm jealous of the fact that you actually found a real one. I'm jealous of the fact that you actually found something good. So goddamn right, I want to push that person out your life. That woman, that man, you goddamn right, I want you to get rid of him. You a Gemini woman, same with you. It's a woman around you that's doing you like this. She is usually able to go after every man that you deal with behind your back. And she has dealt with at least 2 to 3 men of yours behind your back. Whether this is her sleeping with them or her messaging them people, she has done this to you a few times. And she feel like the person that you're dealing with now, the newer love in your life, she can't test him. She can't tempt him. He ain't looking at her. He don't want her. He know what he started and he know what he want to finish with. I'm good. I got the Gemini woman and you her friend. You shouldn't even be moving like that. This one of the men that have put that girl in her place. And this is why she don't like him and this is why she want you to get rid of him. Some of y'all, he already put her in her place. Others of y'all, she know he the type to do that to her. And this is why she's mad. Because she can't get that man. Get rid of your friend. Okay? Your friend is not solid at all. I had to let y'all know this because it was coming out as a warning. And honestly, I'm kind of tired of it coming out in y'all readings because it's came out in at least two to three readings of y'all so far. This fake ass friend. And for a lot of y'all, it's still coming out because this person's still around you. Y'all are paranoid and leaving something behind based off somebody that's fake towards you. And that ain't cool. Don't fuck up your whole entire life behind a fake ass friend that's just mad that they couldn't get what you got. I knew it was something off. I'm like, what the fuck is off about this person? Ugh. And what's crazy is they slept with your exes and then got mad because your exes friends on them after they slept with them and tried to come right back to you. Somebody mad at you for that. They mad at you because they were able to take a few of your exes in the past and sleep with them and to deal with them and fuck with them. But right after they fuck with them, those people friends on them. They had sex with them a few times or had sex with them and said, hey, I don't want to deal with you no more. Your friend got mad. Why you want to go back to the Gemini? You already slept with me. Why you want to deal with the Gemini? People immediately wanted you back after they dealt with your friend over you. So you need to watch your goddamn exes, Gemini. Or don't watch your exes. Just walk away from them. Because you got a few exes that was shady towards you too. They would fuck with this person. And then after they fuck with this person, they tried to come back to you and fix the relationship with you. And they want you to trust them again, but you should not trust them again because they already betrayed you behind your back with your friend. This was a revenge tactic for your friend. Your friend was keeping you away from somebody, a newer love in your life that they knew you liked because they wanted you to take back the exes that they had already slept with. Cool. You gonna go back to the Gemini? Gemini gonna look like a fool then because I already fucked you. And if you go back over there and act like you so trustworthy with the Gemini, you know, you gonna look bad. And the Gemini gonna look bad too. So your friend kind of wanted to laugh at you behind the scenes for something you possibly didn't even know about. When your exes would come back to you, they would eat that shit up. They would laugh at it because it's like, all right, fuck it. I might not have got the girl or I might not have got the guy. But at the end of the day, look at the Gemini. They over there looking funny as hell, crazy as hell with a person that had slept with me. Oh, they evil as fuck. Somebody was doing y'all like, y'all got a friend around y'all that's doing y'all like this. The moment the people that they dealt with and betrayed you with will come back to you, all they did was laughed at it. They ate it up. They wanted you to rekindle things with those people. And they wanted you to stay away from the person that was loving you right. They wanted you to stay away from the person that you're thinking about right now. The newer love in your life. You thinking about the person that's responsible. You thinking about the person that you know care about you. And it's the exact person that your friend telling you to stay away from. Because they want you to go back towards those exes that they know have already betrayed you and broken you in a way. And it's like, stay away from that girl that won't do that to you. Stay away from that man that won't treat you that way. Why? Why should you stay away from that man or woman that won't do you like that? They also don't want you to be around this person because they feel like if y'all have sex, this person, you and them probably going to have a family or kids. We got rendezvous, we got healing family issues, and we got magnetism. They feel like you and this person super drawn to each other. And they feel like if y'all connect, y'all going to end up creating a life or having kids, and they don't want that. Yeah, we got physical connection. They don't want y'all sleeping with them. Your friend feel like if y'all sleep together, y'all gonna fall in love and have this happily ever after, and that's what they don't want for you. They don't want you to have a happily ever after with this new person. They don't want you to have kids with them. They don't want you to have a life with them. They don't want you to be happy with somebody that you can trust. Y'all need to release y'all exes. Remember how I said it was your exes that was betraying y'all? Y'all need to release y'all exes. It don't matter if it happened for a moment. It don't matter if it only happened one time. It shouldn't have happened at all, okay? They shouldn't have never fucked your friend. That's disloyal. It shouldn't have never happened. They should have never tried to approach your friend or talk to your friend or none of that. Your exes were shady. And it's like now that you ran into the perfect match, you got this same friend around that betrayed you, telling you to pay attention to the red flags with the perfect match. Get rid of your friend. Get rid of them. Okay. This person love you, Gemini, but they don't love the mess. Like the person on your mind, they think about the fact that they love you, and they think about the fact that they want comfort and they want to be close to you. But they kind of trying to shift their focus from dealing with you, or they trying to shift their focus from the complications of the relationship. They want to be with you, but they don't want all of the complications. They don't want to deal with a situation that's going to disrupt their life. And they feel like y'all don't even have to be disrupted. They feel like you just got to do your research, and you're doing your research in the wrong place. They feel like maybe if you would research the right person, then maybe y'all would be on the right track. But they feel like you're not doing that. It's like you're keeping an eye on your relationship, but you're not keeping an eye on the person that's uninvited in your relationship. The person is keeping y'all stuck in this back and forth traumatic cycle that y'all dealing with right now. That's traumatic for them to be stuck in this back and forth cycle. They've been through something like this before, and it's triggering them. They didn't want to deal with that with you or go through that with you because they genuinely do care about you. So you kind of reminding them of somebody that they wanted to walk away from. You're reminding them of a past situation that they just don't want to deal with or don't want to even remember. And it's not that they see you as they ex, but they feel like they ex made similar mistakes, allowed people to get in their ear, allowed friends to ruin things for them, allowed family to ruin things for them. So they kind of want you to listen to them and stop judging them based off somebody that don't know them. They ready to fix things in a relationship. They ready to be around you and to start your lives and to be happy. They ready to be around you and to spend time with you. They think about that at night. How they would rather be with you instead of sitting back thinking about you. That's what bothers this person. The fact that they have to sit back and think about you instead of being with you. That frustrates them and it makes them want to run. Spending too much time apart, they don't like that. They can go with the flow. They easy with that. But when it comes to like certain things in a relationship, that's one thing that they focused on. I want to be with the Gemini, but the Gemini is not going with the flow. You more so worried about, you know, how people are viewing our relationship. And does it really matter how people view our relationship? Does it really matter how people view your partner? How do you view them? They're not one of those people that do the he say, she say. They're not one of them people that you know, make decisions based off other people's opinions. A person could tell them to leave anybody behind and they're going to do what the fuck they want to do because it's their life. It's their life. They grown as hell. my life, my love life, my relationship. And if I want to be with the Gemini, I'm gonna be with the Gemini. I don't give a fuck who got an issue with it. I don't care if an ex got an issue with it. I don't give a fuck who got an issue with it. I'm gonna be with the Gemini if that's what I want. So this is one of them people that's strong-willed. They know exactly what they want, and they often like certainty. When they make certain decisions in their life, they like to know that it's gonna be certainty on the other end of that. That we both are sure of what we're doing. We sure of our decisions. They know they be sure of their decisions, but they feel like you be back and forth on the fence, one foot in and one foot out, based off other people and other people's opinions and other people's eyes being on y'all. They one of them people that tune that stuff out. If I'm on stage, I gotta tune everything else out in order for me to focus and get this shit done. In order for me to perform my best, I gotta focus. They are focused. They focused on you. They focused on what y'all can have. They focused on the relationship. They know that it's people that may be watching y'all. They know that it's people that may be irritated with y'all being together. They know that. They understand that. But this is one of them people that's like, I'm willing to, fight for this. I'm willing to go through the motions with you. And I'm willing to overlook everything that's on the outside. People on the outside looking in, but that don't mean that they, are in with us. It could be us against the world if you allow it to be that. And it's not to say that we got to battle the world or we want to beef with everybody in the world for our love to happen. But this one of them people that feel like they ready for whatever. And they just want to know where your head at. They sit back and wonder where your head at night. I don't want to be the only one that feel like it's the us against the world vibe. Like, if you want the world to break us, then just say that. I'm not going to be the only one, fighting. I'm not going to be the only one feeling like it's us against the world if you want the world to win. They don't want you to focus so much on how many people watch them either. In their eyes, you're the only thing that matter. You're the only person in the room. It could be a million fish in the sea. They want that fish right there. They want you, the Gemini. I want that one fish. That unique one right there in the corner. I don't want that other one over there. No, I'm cool. I don't give a fuck if it's bigger. I don't give a fuck if it's shinier. I don't give a damn if it look better. I don't care. I don't care about none of that. I want that fish over there. I want the Gemini. I want that person right there. So this person is one of them. They think about how, it could be a million other people trying to approach them, but they want you. Y'all both got a mouth on y'all. What the fuck? Y'all got a mouth on y'all. Why? Who y'all going off on? What is this stuff? What is this? Y'all both got people from y'all past feeling insecure. Y'all be trying to think about each other, and then y'all have people from y'all past trying to sneak back into y'all life. Feeling insecure. Okay, that's weird. Why they come out? Love, to clarify that. Y'all love got people coming out the woodworks, feeling some type of way. People feeling ashamed for how they treated y'all. People feeling ashamed for how they treated you, Gemini, and people feeling ashamed for how they treated that person as well. Y'all are the people that people often regret. You and that person. You and the person that you're thinking about now. Y'all are the ones that other people regret. you are the one that got away from many of your exes. And for this person, she's the one that got away, or he's the one that got away from many of their exes. They got a lot of exes that miss them. And when this person is often thinking about you at night, they got a lot of people to try to interfere with their thoughts. This could be people trying to find them, people trying to call them, people trying to reach out to them randomly. And there's somebody that just sit back and they wonder to themselves. Now everybody else everybody else want to just come around and confess all they fucking feelings, and I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Where's the Gemini? Okay? What the fuck? This is what they be feeling, okay, at night. Like, I don't give a fuck about none of that. Where's the Gemini at? Okay, you had your chance. Should have said that shit 10 years ago. I don't give a fuck about none of that. You should have said that shit 4 or 5 years ago. Bitch, bye. Where the Gemini at? So, this is how they be feeling at night. Like, people that want them to be torn. People that want them to still feel for them. And they don't feel for their exes no more. They feel for you, but they wonder, do you fucking feel for them, and do you care? Do you even care? Do you know that they thinking about you? They just be wondering, like, what's up? They kind of feel like, you know, they tired of the past. They tired of the past trying to return. They tired of the past feeling like, you know, it's still a chance. And they tired of wondering what the hell going on between you and them as well. Because they know where they heart at. They just want to know, like, where's yours? And you and them coming out as a match. Y'all coming out as the king and queen of swords. But y'all both in reverse. Why y'all both in reverse? God. Y'all both tired of supporting people that betray y'all. Y'all both ready to move forward in life, but it's this sense of stuckness. Nothing is happening. Y'all are not doing anything. Y'all are stuck. And you want movement. This person wants movement. She or he wants movement. And it's like they sitting back just thinking to themselves at night, like, I know me and the Gemini are going to have a great life. I know we're going to have a good relationship. Or even if they life don't lead with you in it, shit, they just know they're going to have a good life regardless. But this person see themselves with you, and they see their life with you. We got blessings and we got truth. There's somebody to sit back and just know that y'all going to be happy. Like, we're going to be straight. We're going to have a lot of fun together. And they feel like you know that too. But they tired of waiting. It's like they a patient person, but how patient do you want me to be? Like, you trying to sit back and betray me? What the fuck are you got me waiting on? What are we patiently waiting on? Y'all feel like you waiting on them. You want them to level up. You want them to be happy first. You want them to take care of themselves first. It's a method to your madness. Okay. You know, this person care about that. They like that. You know, they appreciate you being there for them and helping them shine or whatever. But you about to get your ass left, Gemini. We got to let him go. You know, this method needs to be different than what it is. This person understands that it's a method to your madness, but they need you to be here. Okay, they need you to be face to face with them. They need you to give them a little bit of time, of your time, in order for them to accept this relationship. They want to be with you, but this person, you need physical touch. They need you around. They don't mind working on themselves and all of that good stuff and making their money, but this person feel like, you know, 24/7, they get tired of doing that shit 24/7, every day, all day. Okay? Sometimes they want to be with their lover. Sometimes they just want to be with their man or with their woman. Hold on. Yeah, sometimes this person just want to be with their man or with their woman. They just want to be happy with you and get that bonding time so they can re-energize and feel grounded again. A part of they love life, like this person take their love life serious, And they take it just as serious as they do their work. They take their work serious too, but they feel like their relationship is important to them because that is their home away from home. That's the vacation. It's like when this person see you, they feel like it's a different feeling. I'm happy to see the Gemini. I'm happy to be around the Gemini. I don't want to be around people that dim my light 24/7. I don't want to be around people that, want to figure out a way to frustrate me 24/7. And if work is frustrating to them, if they have a lot of people around them to try to dim their light, seeing you, that's like peace for them. Yeah, I said re-energize. That's like peace for them. Seeing you is like the way that they re-energize. It's the way that they feel better again. They be ready to go on about their day and get up and be happy and get going and shit like that. They be ready to get their day started. They be energized when they see you. So that's something that they need for themselves. They want to be able to trust you. They want to be able to know that when you're not around them, you ain't dealing with other people either. Some of y'all could be worried about them dealing with other people, but they often wonder, are you on the same thing? Are you dealing with other people? Do you have secrets that you need to reveal to me? Because I need to feel safe too. So they need to be around you in order to feel safe, Gemini. That's what they think about. The fact that, they care, but they need to be around you in order for them to feel safe. And they want to tell you how they feel about you when they see you. They feel like they'd be fucking things up by walking away from you. But they kind of tired of being put on the back burner. Especially from a friend that was only hoping that you would mess up things with this person because they was in their feelings over you being better than them. They don't want to wait on that. That's unfair to them. And to be honest, all they remember is being put through situations where, people would ask for help when it comes to them. And they was the best thing in these people's lives. Imagine being the person that walk into people's lives with the best intentions. And then those people mistreat you based off something that other people said to them. But other people were only giving them advice based off, like I said, their own jealousy. Or based off something that exes had did to them in the past. And it's like, you can't even see me for who I am. You got to view me as that ex that mistreated you, and I'm nothing like them. And it's sad that you're going to miss out on a good person because you're seeing me as somebody that I'm not. Or because you're seeing me as somebody that, is all bad for you because of somebody that is bad for you. Which is a faulty friend or family member that shouldn't be in your energy anyway because they fucked up. And they don't want to see you happy. So this is one of them people that kind of got mistreated a lot in love because of others' opinions, which happened to be fucking wrong, which happened to be all the way wrong of them. We got worthiness. This was a good woman or a good man that definitely got hurt in their past. They got dogged due to the people that they loved before you taking the wrong advice from others. And it's like now, with you doing the same thing, it's like a repeat. It's something that's triggering them because that's all they remember going through. We could be happy, but I got to wait on you to understand that your friend ain't right. And that could take you years. That could take you months. And the fear of them reliving that again with you, it don't sit well with them. The fear of them reliving rejection based off, something that ain't right, it don't sit well with them. They also wanted you to believe that it was just sex. The person around you, your friend, it's like, oh, that was just sex. You should be able to let that go real easily. So why don't it feel that way for you? You tried to think of it that way, but when this person said they were getting away from you, you just couldn't let them go. You didn't want to. And you feel kind of weird about it because it's like, damn, they think they self-sabotaging the situation when they kind of make me happy. And I recognize they make me happy, and I want them to know that too. You kind of understood why they were turning their back on you, but you don't want them to get away. Because you love them too. You just felt like you had to keep that a secret. You had to keep it quiet because, you know, you got somebody around you trying to convince you that, you know, you should wait a little bit. It's nothing more than sex between you and this person. Take your time. How you let somebody else tell you how you feel about somebody in your life? Gemini, don't get on here and play with me tonight. Stop letting people tell you how you feel about somebody. Okay? If you felt strongly about that person, if you love them, you love them. Don't let nobody come along and tell you, oh, you don't love them for real. You just feel that way because you had good sex with them. It's just about the sex. Are they you? Are they you? No, they're not you. They can't tell you what you experiencing, and they can't tell you what you feeling. And if I was you, I wouldn't be taking advice from them no way, because they ain't nothing but a fucking backstabber. They're a backstabber. They wearing a fucking mask, and at the end of the fucking day, their opinion don't matter because they done definitely betrayed you anyway with many of your exes. So fuck them and fuck what they talking about. How they gonna tell you what love is when they chasing down every ex that you had? Why you want all the Gemini sloppy fucking seconds? Make it make sense. You don't know what the fuck love is. You trying to find it in all my old partners. Shut up. How do you know what love is and you still chasing bitches that wasn't even love for me? It didn't even work out between me and them hoes for a reason. And you think you gonna find love with them? I couldn't, so why would you? This somebody is trying to snatch all your exes from you, and the fact of the matter is, you didn't find love with none of your exes. They wasn't loyal, okay? So let them go ahead and take what you didn't need no way. Let them take it. Let them attempt to. You didn't need the past because the past wasn't good to you. So when they take the past off your hands, guess what they gonna get? Done worse. Done worse than these past people ever did you. Let them take that, and you go towards the future love that you have before it get away from you. Clock is ticking for you, Gemini. You gotta make up your mind. That's what they think about. They count down the hours, count down the minutes. Count down the hours, count down the minutes to the point where, you know, where they get ready to surrender this relationship due to them protecting their own heart. It ain't that they don't care for you or love you. They just protecting their own heart because they feel like you cannot make a solid decision on your own without listening to somebody that's not good to you. That's fucked up. Let me get these zodiac signs. Shit. What's this person's zodiac sign? Any earth sign. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Queen of Pentacles. We have Queen of Pentacles. Taurus. Taurus are here twice. Taurus, Cancer, Aries, Taurus, Leo, Pisces, Capricorn, Libra. Okay. So that could be the signs of the person on your mind. Let me give y'all zodiac signs of the friend that y'all need to look out for. They could be an Aries, a Libra, Any fire sign, Scorpio. Any water sign, Aries. Aries again, heavy Aries. Another Gemini like yourself. Libra, come on, y'all. Damn, I need to charge this. Okay, what is coming out for Libra? What's their late night thoughts of Libra? We got betrayal, and we got awakening, and we got grief. And turning away. Grounding. And gratitude. So Libra, their late night thoughts of you is the fact that they appreciate this relationship. Like, this is one of them people that definitely feel like you came into their life for a reason. It's like, you came into my life for a reason. Maybe we were meant to encounter each other in a way, deal with each other, but they feel like, you know, once the lesson had been learned, it's time to move forward. And they feel like it's time to move forward now because they learned whatever lesson that they were supposed to learn after they dealt with you. So they appreciate you being in their life. They don't regret you being around. This one of them people that's like, I don't regret having a connection with the Libra. I don't regret meeting them, and I don't regret them being around. But I know when somebody's time is up in my life. I know when it's time to walk away. So this is somebody that they often think about walking away from you because they feel like the lesson that, you know, you and them were supposed to learn has been learned. Yeah, we got betrayal, and then we got release. We got betrayal, and then we got release, restart, renew. This is somebody y'all kind of got rid of, or somebody that walked away from this situation. Just ghosted or didn't say anything. But they backing away. Something woke them up. They focused on something, an opportunity that they want to explore. They could be talking to someone about, you know, career and finances. This could be somebody that's trying to shift their focus to career and finances. They want to shift their focus to something different. They feel like they've just been woken up in a way. And it's time for them to start choosing things that'll make them happy in life, choosing the right things. So this could be somebody that feel like y'all were in a relationship out of stability, or y'all were helping each other in a way, assisting each other financially. They were around for support. And this could be somebody that feel like they chose this over love, or they chose this over happiness. So say if this was a situation where you have kids with this person or a child with them, this could be somebody that feel like, you know, they always returned to you or came back because they knew you needed them for the child. Or they knew that the child needed them for you or something like that. This is somebody that feel like they made a choice based off of a life that y'all had already created. They chose you out of default. They chose you because you were the mother of their child. They chose you because you were the father of their child. And they feel like, you know, at first they were okay with doing that, coming back to you, assisting you, helping you, and choosing you over and over again, even though it didn't make them happy every time they chose you. So there's somebody that feel like they would just always come back, even when they didn't want to, trying to force themselves to be happy, and they feel like they can never get there, or they not there. So they feel like they'll just be happier walking away or happier without the situation. Because they tried. There's somebody that feel like they tried to force themselves to be happy for a while, but they was having a hard time finding that happiness within the situation with you and them. So if they were playing a role before, they don't want to play that role anymore. They don't want to pretend to be happy anymore in this situation, because it's causing them pain in their life. We got pushing through pain. It's causing them pain to pretend to be happy. Let's turn away. Turn away for Libra. They late night thoughts are not on you, Libra. They be watching something else at night. This could be somebody that watch a lot of TV, or either they be watching somebody else at night. We got fish tank, channels, changing focus, directions, or channels, focus, direction. And we got urgency and turn away. So this somebody that turned away kind of quickly, and they felt like they had to do it fast. So they made a quick decision to walk away, or they made a quick decision to cut this situation off. And it could have been because they were watching another person. Either they were watching a whole nother person, and they felt like, you know, that person was getting away from them, and they had to hurry up and make a quick decision. Or they've been watching something that's been helping them shift their perspective on love overall. This could be like a TV show. This could be like something that, you know, has been helping them, like counseling them, motivational speeches. This could be anything. Somebody's helping, watching something that they feel is helping them, that's inspiring them to just move forward and to turn their back on what's not bringing them joy and happiness. They would have chose this in the past just to make you happy, but they don't want to do that no more. They kind of want to release so they can glow or grow in their life. And they feel like they're not getting anything out of like holding themselves back or by tying themselves to this. Let's balance reward. They feel kind of empty because they feel like they were supposed to be rewarded elsewhere. They were supposed to be rewarded somewhere else. They were supposed to get a relationship back. That was supposed to be their reward with another person. And now they feeling empty because they couldn't get that back. This could be somebody that feel like they was doing what they were supposed to do, or they were watching motivational speeches, or they were doing something to help them that they felt was helping them. And it's like the moment I freed myself, I still didn't get this person back, or I still wasn't able to repair the relationship with that other person. So what they think about at night is kind of like protecting themselves from you so they can be diverse and go towards something else. Somebody that they feel understands them more. But they felt like they had a bad habit of returning to you. So this could have been like a third party situation. This could have been somebody that had a third party around for a while. You could have been a third party for a while. It could have been either or, but this could be somebody that had you in a third party situation, or they had somebody else in a third party situation. And it's like the person that got away is the one that they want to be with. That's the one that they want to go towards. So they feel like they have to shift their focus to even, you know, go towards that person. They coming out in y'all reading because they kind of thinking about turning away. They feel like it's a lot of eyes on them, a lot of people watching them, a lot of people trying to figure out what they're going to do next, what their next move is going to be. Yeah, we got prophecy, action, and guidance. They watching some inspirational things. It's going to be somebody who's trying to pray a lot more as well. They kind of feel like their life ain't the same without the other person. Like, things have fell apart in their life. And it's like now they're trying to figure out how to be loyal to that person so they can get their life back. Because they feel like this person never did them wrong. We had innocence. They feel like the other person never did them dirty. So somebody's walking away from you. They think about walking away from you because there was a lot of betrayal in the situation between you and them. And they think about going towards somebody else that they feel was always loyal to them. And it's like now they want to try to do the same for them. Be loyal to them. But they also think about how it's going to look when they return back towards that person too, or go back towards them. They feel like it's going to look bad when they go back towards that person because it's like the timing is all wrong. Now I want to go back towards that person now that that person is doing well without me. Now that that person is growing in life, now that they're stable and everything is great with them, that's when I want to return and be loyal. So they feel kind of bad. They sitting back thinking about the fact that they feel bad about, you know, wanting to be with this other person because they feel like the timing of them wanting to be with this person is all wrong. They chose them now when they feel like they should have chose them a long time ago. So it's like, you know, if I go back around, people probably going to have an eye on me. They're going to think that I have a motive for wanting to be with this person now that they're doing better. So they worried about how it's going to look for them to explore an opportunity with somebody else. But they feel like this person's slipping away from them. And they feel like all they could do was watch this person on social media. So, yeah. Alright, Libra. There's somebody that is... They thoughts are elsewhere, y'all. They trying to reach an understanding with another person. And they also kind of focus on the fact that they feel like they was always uninvited in your life. This could be somebody that knew that y'all had an arrangement, or they felt like y'all were solely in something for finances and money. And they wanted more for themselves. They kind of want to be in a situation for love and not just money. But they also want to... This person's sneaky as hell, too. They also want to be with somebody that appears to be successful. They also want to be with somebody that appears to be rewarded, balanced. This could be somebody that like to get into relationships for clout. So, they go for the person that they feel have more, the most. That's the person that they are the happiest with. This person could be going, they could be tired of helping you, Libra. This could be another thing. This person sit back and think about how they tired of helping you. This could be a man or a woman that's thinking about the fact that they kind of want to be helped at this point in time in their life. They don't want to deal with someone that, you know, is going to take. They kind of want to deal with somebody that they can take from as well. So They kind of want to go towards the other person to see if they can balance things out with them. And they do want to be loyal to that other person. But the timing looks all bad. They are a cloud chaser. They like people that are stable. They like people that, you know, come with something. And they considering that. They considering the fact that, you know, even if they went back towards the other person, they may care for them and they may love them, but they wouldn't do nothing but keep that person stuck in their life and be a disruption for them. Because all they could really offer that person right now is sex. They want to grow with them. They want to be faithful to them. They want to be loyal to them. But they feel like they are the one that's meant to be released. It's like, yeah, I want to do all this, but maybe this person shouldn't deal with me or accept me back or take me back because I'm not a good person and I can't offer much more right now versus sex. And this person deserves way more than that. They deserve way more than just sex. So they think about approaching another person often. That's what they sit back thinking about. But they also feel like it wouldn't even be worth it approaching the other person because they don't feel like they are good enough for them right now. They feel like if they go back towards this person, they would have to figure out a way to protect them and to, you know, let them know that they are cared for and loved. And they feel like right now they can only offer so much to that person. And if they go back, it'll be chaos all over again in the relationship. And they know that other person don't deserve that from them. So it's like they want to go back towards somebody else, but they thinking about, you know, how selfish it would be to actually go back towards that person to be with them. It's like, yeah, I love the other person, but let's face it, they innocent and they don't deserve me coming around them, treating them like that. So, yeah, they sit back and think about, you know, should I go towards this person anyway? Or should I just leave them alone? Because they deserve a loyal partner. Yeah, they think about the fact that they trying to disrupt somebody's life without being able to offer them the same things or something good. This ain't somebody that like to reciprocate the energy in love and in relationships. And until they can, you know, until they can be that type of person, loyal and reciprocate love and energy in relationships, that past person that they thinking about, that person don't want to return. Because they thinking about sex and this other person is thinking about long term. You got to be right long term. And if you can't, we can't be together. That's an understanding that we need to be reaching. And if we can't reach that understanding, you got to stay out of my energy. You got to stay out of my way. So they think about like the difficulties that they are experiencing in another relationship. And they also think about the fact that, you know, the person that they want to be with walked away from them because they were unhealthy for them. And okay, remember how I said this person is waking up in the beginning of y'all reading Libra? They waking up to the fact that, you know, the person that I want walked away from me because I was unhealthy. And now I got to walk away from the Libra because the Libra is unhealthy for me. I'm in a situation with the Libra for finances and stability. You know, that's the only thing that we got in common. It's the only thing that we kind of focusing on here. And it's like, with the other person, they didn't want to be with me because I wasn't offering them anything that was worth having or anything worth holding on to. So it's like, yeah, the Libra may have been unhealthy for me, but I tried to go towards the other person and be that same unhealthy person for them. I get why they had to choose themselves. And that's helping me understand why it's best for me to choose myself too. If I would have chosen myself, I would have been able to be in a relationship with someone that was choosing me. And the fact that I didn't choose myself, it kept me stuck in a cycle of, you know, negativity. I didn't get to have real love because I held on to a situation for stability. And it's like now I'm realizing the fact that lacking love in life is not something that I want. I don't want to be without real love. Finances is not enough. Now they realizing that they want something that they already missed out on because they held on to what wasn't real for so long. And it's like they looking back on the situation saying to themselves, like, you know, even if it's too late, I can still make that decision to do better. Why hold on to something that's unhealthy for me for the rest of my life? And the same for you, Libra. They don't feel like you should be holding on to them. Yeah, they don't feel like y'all should be holding on to each other because y'all make each other feel empty. And they feel like it's kind of unnecessary to keep going back to an empty relationship, to an empty situation. If we don't make each other feel anything, why are we returning? Why are we dealing with each other? And they feel like you feel the same way. We just in a relationship just to say we in a relationship, or we just dealing with each other just to say we dealing with each other. But we're not happy. We're not doing anything that couples do. So if somebody feel, you know, neglected in a situation and they feel like you feel neglected too, but they don't think that y'all are right for each other, or they don't think that y'all are the right people to fix things with each other. And that's why they're not thinking about fixing things here, because they know that you don't genuinely want that, and they feel like they don't either. They feel like y'all on the same page, but they just trying to figure out how to push through the pain and move forward because they don't know if the person that they wanted is slipping away. They feel like their time is up. So I don't know. I'm going to give y'all the zodiac signs of this person, and then I'm moving on to Aquarius. And then after Aquarius, we're doing the earth signs. What's this person's zodiac sign? They could be a Leo, a Virgo, Scorpio. Who is this? Sagittarius, Leo, Aries, Leo, Cancer, another Libra, Pisces, Sagittarius, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Okay. I'm gonna see how y'all feel towards them real quick before I close it. How do we even feel towards this person? You don't really know. You don't know how you feel towards them. You wanted to confirm how you felt about them. You know you keep going back to them to have a relationship with them. But a part of you feels like it's time for you to protect your peace as well. A part of you feel like it's time for you to choose you as well. You be happy when you break up with this person. You be happy when you single again. Thank God it's Friday. TGIF. Yeah. You be happy when you break away from them. You be happy when it's over. You feel like they were a huge problem in your life. And you feel like the moment they came into your life, you started experiencing a lot of issues that you feel wouldn't have been there had you not met them. And it's a possibility that you feel your life would have been better if you would have focused on somebody else other than this person. So you kind of regret meeting them. You just feel like they fucked up the stable life that you could have had. And the only thing you emotional about is the fact that, you know, you feel like it was years put into something that wasn't even worth entertaining from the beginning. A lot of y'all, you feel like they didn't turn out to be the person you thought they would be. This could be somebody that appeared to be, you know, on their shit. They appeared to be stable when you met them. They appeared to have a lot of money. They appeared to come with a lot that you feel that they didn't have during a relationship with you. So you feel fooled. You feel tricked. You feel like they played you. It's like you came with so much. You showed me a version of yourself that never existed. I thought you had big bank. I thought you had all money. And you feel like this person was broke the whole entire relationship. And it's like, buddy, you can go on about your business because you fucking played with me. So, okay, wow. A lot of y'all don't like them. No, you don't like them. You tried to love them and you tried to get them an opportunity to love you. But you feel like that opportunity needs to be something that comes in the forms of dollars. Dollar bills. You feel like that love needs to be something that comes in the form of dollar bills or they can get the fuck on with that love shit. All right. So you knew what you was in this for, Libra, and you feel like if they not offering you what you need, they can get the hell on. Relationship or not. You came for the dollar bills, you came for the money, that's it, and that is all. Maybe at one point in time you tried to love them, but you feel like it was too many disruptions and you never really got there. Some of y'all live with them and you feel like you still couldn't get a chance to love them when you live with them. You tried to be happy with them, but you feel like it just was not working. It was brief. The feelings were there briefly and it was gone just as quickly as they started. So you feel like this was a situation that should have ended a long time ago. Because you could have had better luck elsewhere. That's the only thing you feel some type of way about. You're emotional about. You only emotional about the fact that... Some of y'all emotional about the fact that you got kids with them. A child with them. It's like, I wish I had known all this bullshit before I actually got, you know, trapped. Or before I got stuck. Or before I had this child. You thought they came with more. And they don't. And it's like, you know, now I got this child or this mouth that I have to feed. And it's not that I dislike my child or anything like that. It's just... You know, I don't like your mama. I don't like your daddy. I can't stand them. I can't believe you fucking fooled me. So, I feel like that's what it is for you. You feel betrayed and played. And you feel like this person was just not who they were supposed to be. You were supposed to be stable. You were supposed to be somebody that came with your shit together. And you never were that person for me. And now you feel like you just have this child and it's like, what do I do? What do I do? I got to focus on the fact that I have this child with you and I want to go out and live my fucking life. Some of y'all want to live your life. You want to have a little fun. And you feel like, you know, what can I do about this now? I have these kids. I can't go anywhere. I can't do anything. Or I'm stuck with this person that's not helping me as much as they should. Or some of y'all, they don't help you unless you with them. You feel like you got to motivate them to help you by entertaining them. Y'all don't like them either, though. I feel like y'all just, you know, emotional about the fact that you stuck. You got to stay with them. You got to deal with them. And you don't really want to deal with them unless it's about money. We got abundance and we got message. Y'all don't want to deal with them unless it's about finances. So they irk you. They irritate you, the person that you're thinking about. Okay. Aquarius. All right, Aquarius, what's coming out for you? Person on your mind, what are they late night thoughts of you? With everything y'all been through, they understand why you set boundaries with them. Y'all have had a rocky relationship, a rocky path that y'all took within the relationship. Y'all could have fell out, came back together. It's been a lot that has happened between you and them, and they focused on that. They understand that. But they trying to motivate you to take a chance on them. What this person wants is another opportunity to show you that they could be better for you. But they know you don't want to hear it. They know you're going to keep pulling away from them. And they know it's a possibility that you're pulling away because you got a lot of distractions in your life. You got a lot that you have to focus on right now. But they feel like a relationship could help. Them offering you a relationship, they feel like they could help you, Aquarius. They don't feel like you're ready for a relationship, though. They feel like your emotions are all over the place. They feel like a part of you just want to have fun for now. And they think of a relationship will kind of disrupt your life. This could be somebody that feel like you focused on healing. They also feel like you focus more so on taking a spiritual route as well, diving more into your spiritual side. Some of y'all could be focused more. You could be trying to pray a lot more, or you could be listening to spiritual things. And this person know that, you know, the Aquarius is doing that because they want to balance themselves out. The Aquarius is doing that because they're working on healing. And who am I to stand in between that? I don't want to end that for them. I don't want to stop them from doing that. But I wonder, do they know that I kind of want to be around them, or I kind of want to talk to them about a future? But they just feel like you cautious of them for some reason. Why do they feel like the Aquarius is cautious of them? Because every time they try to say something to you or make an effort to be with you, you shut them down. They feel like you got a lot that you focus on. They feel like you're focusing on your money. You focused on becoming more religious, praying a lot more, or whatever your religion is. They feel like you just diving deeper into that. It's money, work, religion. It's money, work, prayer. They feel like you really locking in this time, and they don't know how to get, you know, your attention. They don't know how to get you to focus on them and understand that they want another chance with you. They know it's over. They know y'all ended, but they want to know if y'all can have a heart-to-heart conversation and come back together. They also think about the fact that, you know, it's like, why you can't take me back when you took back an ex that lied to you? I don't get it. You took back a lying ass ex before, so what's the difference? I don't even feel like this person trying to do you wrong now, y'all. I just feel like I'm hearing shit. You let that nigga Terry Bone. Y'all, have y'all ever watched The Wood? Y'all, if y'all ever seen The Wood, that shit was so fucking funny. But he was like, yeah, you let that, I'm gonna say dude, you let that dude Terry Bone, but you couldn't let me talk to you, you couldn't let me fuck with you, whatever. So there's somebody that's doing you like that. Maybe they can know about your exes, and it's like they throw your exes in your face. You wouldn't deal with me, but you would deal with your ex. You would deal with that ex that didn't deserve to get a chance, another chance at all. You wrong. So they feel this way towards you. Like, you will let somebody else be around. You will let somebody else interact with you in whatever way. But when it comes to them, they just a solid no. They hell no, strict no. They just can't get another chance. They just can't come back. So they feel like you completely shutting them out of your life, and you friend zoning the fuck out of them. It's like, why did you give every other ex in your life another chance but me? What do you got against me? This is somebody y'all at a distance from. They feel like you don't see them as your soulmate no more. You don't see them as somebody that you want to be with no more, and they want you to reconsider. They want you to reconsider them. This could also be somebody that's talking about having kids with you. They could be telling you they want more kids. They could have a child with somebody else, though. This could be somebody that already have kids or a child with somebody else. We got third party. So, yeah, they could have a child with someone else already. But this could be somebody that's expressing to you that they have romantic feelings for you. They have romantic feelings for you and they want to rekindle things with you, but they don't understand why you won't give them another chance. If you think they still dealing with their baby mama, they not. And for a lot of y'all, you already know about their baby mama. This ain't something that they did to you. Some of y'all, I don't think this is like a child that they had on you, nothing like that, but but it's like whoever the other person is, they not dealing with them no more. They not dealing with the third party. They not dealing with the baby mama. They feel like that person was somebody that came into their life unexpectedly, that wasn't really meant to be around. Even if they did meet that person, like say if you and them was dealing with each other and y'all was rocky or y'all broke up and they had a child with this person and then y'all came back together, they know that that bothered you. They know that hurt you. Some of y'all, they went down like that. And it's like they didn't mean to hurt you. They didn't mean to upset you. They feel like that was something that just happened. And you think that they have romantic feelings for that person or wanted to be with that person, and it was nothing like that. They had romantic feelings for you, and in their mind, they were planning marriage with you before this person walked into their life, before they met that other person. So something was a quick fling for them, and you are thinking that something was, permanent, and it wasn't. Yeah, it was a fling for them. We got rendezvous. Even if they had that child already before you came into their life, this is a situation where they already left that situation behind. They could be the one that's solely taking care of their child. They could be the one that solely support their child. Their child could live with them. This could be somebody that take complete care of their child. But they got to deal with a person that they didn't have feelings for in order for them to care for that child. And for a lot of y'all, like I said, they never had feelings for the baby mama. We got unrequited love and we got rendezvous. This is somebody that just strictly had a baby and that's it. Their feelings were with you. Their feelings were for you. Maybe you and this person met unexpectedly. They came into your life unexpectedly. You came into their life unexpectedly. Or y'all met in a random, weird way. But they saw real love with you. They saw themselves marrying you. They saw themselves settling down with you. They actually had real love for you. And that rendezvous that they had with they baby mama, that little one night stand, or them sleeping with that person, that could never compare to the love that they had for you. They feel like you and them just went through so much together, and they feel like maybe they made a mistake, made many mistakes when they were with you, and they don't know how to repair the relationship, but they trying their hardest to just, let you know that I'm here if you need me. You can walk away if you need to, but I don't want you to walk away. I'm letting you know that I'm here if you need me. So they feel like you need somebody in your life. You need somebody that you can depend on. You need somebody to love. And they feel like they want to be that person for you to do that with, because you already know them. They already familiar with you. And you already know that they love you. But for a lot of y'all, you didn't take them serious. You don't think that they do love you. You don't think that they were serious about the love that they had for you, and they were. They often think about the fact that they still want to marry you. They still want to be with you. But they know you think about the fact that, they got a baby mama or a baby daddy, and they know that you think that they still have feelings for that person. And they don't. So they sit back and think about how they could make you laugh, how they can get you to be playful with them, how y'all can get back on those best friend vibes that y'all used to have with each other. They sit back and think about how y'all could get back to where y'all used to be. before you left them behind, before you broke up with them. They feel like the chemistry is top notch between you and them, and they miss that. They miss you. They got this burning desire to be around you. Yeah, this person still love y'all. This an ex that still love you for sure. One that you actively talking to, that's actively trying to rekindle things with you. They feel like you are their true love. You always were. You always were. And they feel like you deserve real love. Even if they fucked it up the first time around, they feel like they could come back and get that to you this time around. But they feel like y'all gonna have to get to know each other again, because y'all could have been separated for a long time. Like you and them could have been separated for a while. But this somebody used to travel to see. We got vacation. Y'all could have traveled to see them a lot. And they was going through shit when you was traveling to see them. This could have been somebody that was definitely down on their luck. They hit rock bottom, but you was they rock. Like you was holding them down. And they recognize that. This person feel like you being dramatic. You don't want to pay attention to the fact that they care about you still. It's like you don't want to listen to me. You don't take nothing that I say serious. So this person been expressing their emotions to you. They sit back and think about the fact that they've been expressing their emotions to you at night. Like at nighttime, they really sit and be in their head like, damn, I straight been telling the Aquarius how I feel about them. I've been telling them I love them. I've been telling them I miss them and want to get back with them. And they straight think I'm playing with them. They ain't taking me serious. So this could be somebody that even talk to their peoples about you late at night. Like, they talk to their peoples. They talk to their brothers. They talk to their mother. They talk to their father. Or whoever they cool with. They sit back and they talk to them people about you at night. Like, damn, the Aquarius straight ain't taking me serious. I'm sitting here telling them I want to be with them and shit. And they laughing it off. Like, what should I do? Should I let them just get away again? So they really be in their head about this. They really be mad about you and them being together. And they feel like you just don't be giving a fuck. Like you just be laughing it off like they just a joke. A lot of y'all do be doing them like that. We got freedom. You are free. You feel like you free. You just trying to show them that you are stronger now without them. For a lot of y'all, you feel like this person kind of bruised your ego a little bit. They had you believing that they never cared. They had you believing that, you know, they didn't want to love you the right way. So it's like when you walked away from this situation, you really had to, you know, put your big girl drawers on. You really had to put your big boy drawers on and prove that, you know, I'm strong with or without this person. I can get past this. Because this was that one that really broke your heart. But it's like that heartbreak made you realize that I could survive. And it's like now that this person is walking back into your life and returning and telling you everything that you wanted to hear in the past, everything that you thought they would one day say to you, now you finally hearing it with your own ears. It's like unbelievable to you. And it's like, should I really lay my guard down for that? Because you broke my heart. And it's like I had to heal. I had to repair myself. I had to figure out who I was again. And it's like now that you wanted to return and come back into my life, damn right I'm scared. Damn right I feel like it's a game. Damn right I don't feel like it's real because, you know, you have been funny acting and prior to this. But they not trying to do you like that again. But a lot of y'all, you putting your guard up because you have your doubts. And you feel like this person broke you once before and I don't want to go down that road again. I'm stronger now. And I'm not to the point where I feel like I need them as much anymore. And if I allow myself to need them again, who knows if I'm going to ever be able to break myself out of this mode again. So your fear is getting too close to them. Your fear is expressing emotions to them ever again in life because you feel like you expressing emotions to them once put you in a position of sorrow. It once put you in a position of sadness. And that's what you don't want to experience or feel anymore. That pain that you once felt dealing with that past person. It's like you want the past to die or you want the past to remain in the past because you don't want it to have the opportunity to break you again. Even though their intentions is not to break you. They actually been waiting for you. They tired of you laughing it off. Okay, y'all. They tired of you laughing them off. But that's what I got for y'all, though. I'm going to give y'all the zodiac signs, and then I am moving on to the earth signs. And then after earth, we're going to do fire. Yeah, after earth, fire are the last signs. Okay. What's the zodiac signs of this person for Aquarius? They could be another Aquarius. We got Aquarius out here twice. It could be another Aquarius like yourself or have heavy Aquarius placements. And this could be why you connect or get along with them so well. They could be a Libra. Leo. A Taurus. Cancer. Libra. Leo. Aries. Or Sag. Virgo. Aries, Libra, Sag, Aquarius, Virgo, Pisces, Taurus, some of y'all, it could be a Scorpio, Capricorn. Okay. Oh, we on the earth signs. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna come back to the chat. I'm gonna get through all of these zodiac signs first, and then I'll come back to the chat. Or at least let me get through the earth signs first. Taurus. Person on Taurus mind. What are they late night thoughts of Taurus? Wondering if they should move on. There's a lot of people wondering that. We got wondering. We got move on and we got contemplation. Wondering if they should move on, y'all. Let's see why. Because they feel like you already let them go. They feel like there's really no point to fight for it no more. Well, I ain't gonna say they don't feel like it's a point to fight for it no more. They fishing. This somebody is watching tarot readings. This person fishing. They watching tarot readings to see if you're done with them. For a lot of y'all, you don't even know that they into tarot. Because this could be somebody that said it was magic. They could have said they was against it. You know, they don't do that type of thing. They don't watch that type of stuff. And they be on it faithfully trying to figure out how the hell you feel about them. All right, let me click on this Taurus reading, see what the hell they got going on. Do they not like me today? Sir, ma'am, you're not supposed to be watching this. Dead ass. Whoever this is, they say they don't. We got truth. And then we got support. They could just be supporting you. And this could be why they watch tarot readings, because they could want to support you. They can know you like it, and they don't want to just shoot down something that they know you like or that you into. They kind of want to hear you out. They kind of want to see what it's all about. Let me see why the Taurus like it so much. Maybe they own or something. All right, so they could feel this way towards you. They feel like they got put on to something, and they're giving something a chance because you are into it or because you gave it a chance. So somebody is becoming more open to something. And they becoming open to having support too. Because this could be somebody that feel like, I pray a lot, but sometimes I just be needing an answer back, okay? I be needing more advice, more guidance. God is definitely great guidance for you, but there's somebody that could feel like they just need a second opinion or something like that. So this could be why they watch tarot, because they need answers quickly as well. And they feel like they get the truth. They get the answers that they need when they watch readings. So for a lot of y'all, they spy on you at night through readings. Like they watch tarot readings to spy on you. Fuck the thoughts. This somebody they actually go digging. They go digging to see what the hell is going on. So, yeah. Either some of y'all they paying a reader. Others of y'all they just watching tarot readings on YouTube, online. And getting the answers that they need from that. But they solely doing that so they can figure out what's going on with you. They don't know what the hell going on, but they know how to figure out what the hell going on with the Taurus. They may not know all the terminology, and they may not know how to navigate through a tarot reading or through a channel or nothing like that, but they gonna figure out what the fuck is going on with the Taurus, trust me. They want to know what issues y'all have between you and them. They want to know if you are still wounded about some things that happened between you in the past. They want to know if you're open to loving them or if you are a little bit broken by the past. So they could be walking away from you because they just feel like it's a lost cause. It's not that they don't want to be with you or think about you. It's just the fact that they feel like maybe you don't want them anymore. So they're moving forward because they feel like that's what you want. They feel like, why try right now? Because they don't really have their shit together. This could be somebody that's feeling like they struggling right now financially. They look good on the outside. Things look good on the outside, but things are not going so well with them internally. They struggling with a lot. They dealing with a lot. They got a lot of people that's dependent on them right now. They got a lot of people that need them right now. And it's like they tired of being the one that's needed. They tired of being the one that everybody depends on. It's stressing them out. It's putting a strain on them in their life. Thinking about you is how they cope with this. Like how they cope with dealing with the things that they dealing with in their everyday life. Like all of the people that they helping out, all of the people that they taking care of or taking on, they feel like thinking about you actually helps them. But they kind of want it to be an issue for them, or an issue between you and them. They kind of want to look for a reason to run. This person feel like y'all kind of need each other right now, but instead of them making the move to come towards you, they would rather sit back and tell themselves that, hey, we don't need each other. They don't need me. It ain't right. I should set boundaries. This ain't a good relationship or whatever. They lie to themselves a lot. But in our reality, they kind of feel like y'all need each other. So why lie to themselves? I need to know. They kind kind of feel like you are supposed to be there when they going through certain things in their life. And when you're not there, they look around and they make up all these reasons for why you're not good enough for them, why you're not perfect for them. If the Taurus was really good enough for me, they'd be around when I'm going through this. They'll be around when I'm going through that. They only want to be around and talk to me about this. They only want to be around and talk to me about that. I'm going through so much. And where's the Taurus? Why won't they call? Why won't they ask about me? Why won't they check up on me? Um, at least be a friend to me. Why won't they be that? It's kind of making this person angry. The fact that they feel like every time they're going through something, you're never around. But at the end of the day, they feel like you're a drama queen because you don't want to be there for them. But they kind of hoping you set these boundaries. It's like they want an excuse to say, well, I tried, it failed, moving on. They want an excuse to do that. They want an excuse to say that they actually tried. I put my best foot forward. It didn't work because the Taurus didn't want to make it work. They want an excuse to run, but they don't really want to run. They just want to kind of keep everything that they're going through behind the scenes a secret. And they feel like, you know, it's best to just miss the Taurus from a distance versus telling them everything that I got going on behind the scenes. I would rather the Taurus believe I'm sleeping with somebody else versus believing that I'm going through a crisis, you know, in my everyday life, in my home life. And by the way, no, they're not sleeping with nobody else. They not. But they kind of want you to believe whatever. It's like you could believe whatever, you could believe the worst, but right now I need to run and I need to find a reason for why this is not right for me. They looking for a reason. They looking for an excuse. And the reason why they doing that is because they feel like they dealing with so much shit in their life. It ain't that they scared to be with you. It's just, I don't know if they just don't want to insert you into their issues or into the things that they dealing with. But this is somebody that's taking care of a lot of people. This could be family that's an issue for them. They could be taking care of a lot of family members, and they could feel like, you know, one of their family members is doing the most at the moment. Being dramatic, being really, really needy with them, feeling like they need them, you know, 24/7, and they don't know how to break away from this needy person and their energy. How do I tell this person that I want to go be around a Taurus today without them calling my phone all goddamn day long, saying they need this, they need that, they need that. Can you take me here? Can you take me there? Can you do this for me? Can you do that for me? So this could be somebody that feel like they surrounded by a lot of needy people in their life. If you a Taurus woman, this is a man that feel like he is surrounded by a lot of needy women in his life. A lot of needy women. He could have a lot of needy family members. This could be sisters. This could be cousins. It's a lot of women in his family that need him for shit that they can ask other people for. They can ask their men for. They can ask different people for, but they always lean on this one particular family member, this one particular male. He's the helper in the family. But it's like they use him and use his energy. Hell, this could even be his grown ass kid. That's a girl, a daughter, or something like that. It's a woman that's using him. Y'all see this? It's a female doing this to this man. So it's like, it could be a lot of needy women around him. But one of these women in particular is needy for the wrong reasons. One of these women is needy because they know it's causing drama between you and this man. If you a Taurus woman, it's a female in this man family that's doing him like this to keep him away from you. She call on him 24/7. She tell him she need this, that, and the other because she know that as long as she keep calling on him all throughout the day, he'll never have time for you. He'll never have time for you. He'll never have time to see you. He'll never have time to be around you. He'll never have time to interact with you as long as she's staying away. So, some of y'all, this could be a family member that moved in with this person that's trying to keep you away from them. So they call on them 24/7, or they make sure they keep this person preoccupied to keep them away from you. And it's like this male and this male that y'all were dealing with, they tell themselves that, you know, this is normal when it's not. This is not normal. It's not. I'm sorry. They your family, and it's okay for family to need you, but it's not okay for family to take up your whole entire life. Every single day of your life, 24/7, you don't have time for love. You don't have time for nothing because this person want to take up all your time and attention. That's weird. It's weird. And this somebody that's only doing it to irritate y'all situation. We got crisis and drama queen. This ain't somebody that need this person because they actually need them for real. They doing this to them because they want to interfere with what y'all have going on. If I keep myself in the middle, them and the Pisces, I mean not Pisces, them and the Taurus will never connect. Somebody doing y'all like that. If you're a man, somebody's doing y'all like that, trying to keep themselves in the middle in a way so you and this person will never be together. And it's a family member that want to interfere with y'all. If you're a man, this is their family member wanting to interfere with y'all in y'all relationship. They don't want y'all to be together. So they doing little things to make sure they keep y'all apart. Now, if you, like I said, if you a woman, this a female in their family that's doing them like this, that's interfering with y'all, making it complicated and difficult for y'all to be together. And this man is sitting back saying to himself, like, you know, well, the Taurus is important to me and this shit is pissing me off, the fact that I can't be around them. Why do this woman, they need me like this now? Why are they so desperately needing me like this now? What is it? Why do you always need me now? You were never like this before. They getting irritated with the other person in their life. They getting irritated with the family member that's keeping them away from you at this point. They don't like the needy shit no more. Ugh, you can't do shit by yourself. You need me to do this. You need me to do that. Every 5 fucking seconds you calling on me. Can you grow a little? Can you grow the fuck up? Especially if this is a grown person that got kids of their own. They sick of this. They sick of this person calling on them. They sick of this person hitting them up. They sick of this person needing them to do this, that, and the other. Every time this person think about you, hear this other person in their family go calling, coming in their room, talking to them, telling them this, telling them that, saying this to them, saying that to them. Bitch, I can't get 10 seconds of a day to myself to think. I can't get 10 seconds out of the fucking day to think alone to myself about the Taurus. Come on now. I can't think about the Taurus for 2 fucking seconds of my life before you hit my fucking phone up telling me you need something. Before you come around calling me to tell me this or come in my face to tell me that. Leave me alone. Somebody's annoyed. They want to be left alone. They want to have time and space to actually think about you. To actually think the relationship out. But they feel like they got so much on their plate. So much on their brain. It's like they trying to think about you and they wondering, should I move forward? Is the Taurus done with me? Should I let it go? As soon as they had that thought, boom, boom. Hey, I need you to take me to the store. Can you do this for me? As soon as they had that thought, damn, I missed the Taurus. What the Taurus doing today? Maybe I should call them and see if I should, you know, try to see them and work the relationship out. Ring, 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 ring. Hey, what you doing today? Can you come pick me up? You know, my car stopped, or, you know, I need you to help me. Can you go pick the kids up? Can you do this with this? Can you do this with that? I know you my brother, but can you help me with this? I know you my cousin, but can you help me with this? I know you're my father, but can you help me with this? Can you find somebody fucking else to do it? Get somebody else to do it, okay? Get somebody else to do it because you're interfering with what the fuck we got going on. You're interfering with my life. Somebody can't live or breathe because there's somebody around them that's fucking shit up for them. And they know it and they pissed off and they tired of this person. It don't matter if that person is their family. They are sick of that person. They want to know why. Why are you so fucking desperate, bro? Why are you so desperate? Leave me alone. Stay away from me. Grow up. They interfere with this person's love life. They make them paranoid in their love life. Anxious. By being annoying as hell. Because they know this person miss you and want to be around you. That's sad. Yeah, we got hater. They got a family member that's a hater. That's jealous as fuck. That don't want to let this person spread their wings and even interact with you. This person feel like they got to put their guard up because they got to be available for this fucking family member 24/7, which is cruel as hell. You don't have to be available for this fucking family member 24/7. Fuck them. I'm sorry, but this is cruel and this is rude as hell. They don't have to be available for this family member 24/7 because they family member got bad fucking intentions. They are trying to change the course of this person's life and they know it's pissing this person off. It's pissing them off. It's making this man or woman overthink. Because they got a hating ass fucking family member in their fucking energy that don't want them to deal with you or be with you. Go away. Do something with your life. Why are you even around? You're pathetic. Leave it alone. I'm sorry. This person pathetic. They family member is. Not the person y'all dealing with. They family member is pathetic. There's somebody that's acting like a baby. Sitting around acting like a baby. Well, I need you to do this for me. Bitch, where's your friends? The fuck? I'm sorry. That's not nice. But for real though, where is they friends? Like, this shit is stupid. Somebody neglecting y'all because they got somebody in their family that's playing a damsel in distress role. This is like somebody faking an injury to get a person to take care of them. Oh, I hurt my ankle, and they ankle ain't hurt. The bitch been hopping around the house, dancing and shit, doing backflips, shaking her ass and shit all around the house. But your fucking ankle messed up. You got an injury. Didn't you tell this person you needed them to be around because you had an injury and you needed them to take care of you? But you in the kitchen doing the fucking swag and surfing and shit. Soldier Boy tell him and shit. You bouncing around this bitch like you got bumpers on, ho. Sit down. No, just playing. But somebody is like that type of cruel. Like, they'll bounce around and just lie all day long so they can get this person to be around them, so they can get this person to take care of them. They lie. I need this. I need that. I'm going through a breakup. I'm going through this. Well, hell, you just gonna have to figure out how the fuck to get through it, okay? Be an adult. Figure out how to get through it. Because I got shit to do. I want to talk to the Taurus. And you in my business. You in my business. You in my way. The fuck? So I feel like the person that thinks about you at night, they get very annoyed because they don't have time to themselves to even think about you. Which means there's a lot of distractions around them. This could be somebody that has a lot of people that live with them, or people stay with them, and it's like they don't get a lot of time to themselves. So, you know, the thought of you is pissing them off because they want to be around you. At this point, they tired of being away from you and trying to think about you because they only have 2 seconds out of their day to do it before this annoying ass family member come around begging and telling them what the fuck they need from them. Oh, I need you to help me with this. Why? You're grown. You keeping me away from the Taurus. So, yeah. Well, they scared of losing everything. They scared of losing everything by supporting all these people that they supporting. They feel like they getting ready to run out of money or something is getting ready to shift in their life like real bad. And now they trying to figure out who they should put their guard up towards. Should they put their guard up towards all these people that they supporting and taking care of? Or should they put their guard up towards you? My advice is for them to put their guard up towards them needy ass people in their family that won't let them fucking breathe. That's my advice. Now, I'm not saying you should hate family or not love family or not show up for family, but this ain't a family member that have the best intentions. And when it comes to people like that, family members that you're dealing with that do not have the best intentions, hell no, I don't think you should. Hell no, I don't think you should stop your whole entire day or your life, period. I don't think you should stop your life or even a day for people like this. No. People that want to intentionally keep you away from somebody just out of their own selfishness, that's not cool. Just out of their own jealousy, that's not cool. So my advice for them is to get away from that family member or to start telling them no. Set strict boundaries. Tell their ass no. Tell them ass to figure it out. Or tell their ass to get somebody else to do it. No, Figure it out. Get somebody else to do it. Only three things they need to be telling that family member. No, figure it out. Get somebody else to do it. That's it. That's my advice to them. And if y'all send them to my reading and they come over here lurking, go ahead and send them over here, because this is what they need to know so you and them can move forward. They need to be telling their family member to get somebody else to do it. Grow some balls and tell your family they cannot stop your love life. Get somebody else to do it. Because their family is using them. They using them. And they having fun doing it. Every time this person got a crisis, it just so happened to be when this person is thinking about coming towards you. On the day they made a date with the Taurus, now all of a sudden their family member got a crisis. On the day they said they wanted to spend with the Taurus, now all of a sudden their family member going through something. If you don't get the fuck on, bye. No. The moment they talk about having love in their life again, now all of a sudden, their family member going through something. No. They need to cut their family member off. This ain't something that y'all even need to worry about, Taurus. This is a them problem, not a you problem. I'm going to get the zodiac signs of this person. This person could be a Libra, an Aquarius. Aries, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Taurus, Aquarius, Leo, Aries, Scorpio, Leo, Capricorn, Scorpio, Leo. The family member that's interfering in their life. I'm going to get their zodiac sign. Zodiac signs of this person that is interrupting y'all love life. They could be a Libra. We got Libra. Libra again. Pisces. But like I said, y'all, this is a family member on their side. This ain't on your side. This is happening to them. Something that's stopping them from coming towards you. This is not your family. They could be a Libra. Libra again. Libra out here 3 times. Then we got Pisces. Sagittarius. Aquarius. Gemini. Scorpio, Leo. Heavy air. Aries, Leo. Heavy air. Nothing, it's more air sign too. Like, the family member could be an air sign. Heavy air. Libra out here 5 times. Then we got Gemini out here twice. Leo out here a few times. Sag. They ex could have something to do with this too. Like, say if it's their ex kid. Say if it's a grown-ass kid that's stopping y'all from being together, and that kid belonged to their ex. The ex is playing a part in them being held away from you too. The ex has something to do with that. Like if you older and you dealing with an older man or older woman that has grown kids, and you know they have kids outside of you as well with somebody else, that other person is playing a part in you and this person being separated. They using their kids to do it, or they using a child of theirs to keep y'all separated. They ex is doing that to you, or a baby mama or a baby daddy of theirs that you know about is playing a part in keeping y'all away from each other because they know y'all love each other. So it's not just a child doing it, it's them too. It's a scheme, it's a plot. So if you know about the other person, you know about the other parent, or you know about an ex, they play a part in, you know, y'all relationship being ruined with this person too. Don't trust them either. Don't trust none of them. They all watch you on social media. Social media, they all watch you on social media and compare themselves to you. I don't know if y'all can see that. I was trying to show it to y'all. But yeah, it say social media. All right, Taurus. We off, y'all. We on Virgo. This is hellish. Okay, what's coming out for Virgo? Who is this person for Virgo? They late night thoughts of you is how they want to help you with the kids. They want to help you with your kids. They want to help you with your life. They want to help you with something in particular that they possibly could have got on your head about. They got on your head about helping somebody that they now want to help you help. Somebody want to help you with somebody, or help you with something that they told you to give up on. So if this is somebody telling you to, you know, stop enabling the kids, they grown, or stop letting the kids get this, stop letting the kids get that. If you were the type to spoil your kids, or if you were the type to just, you have an innocent love to you. It ain't the fact that you realize that you're doing it. I don't look at it as me spoiling my kids. I just look at it as me being a great mom. I just look at it as me being a great dad. And it's like, whatever they need, I'm here for them. I love my kids in an innocent way. So it's never me. I don't know. It's like somebody wanted you to have boundaries in an area of your life that you already had boundaries in. Maybe it was a point in time when you wasn't able to give your kids everything. You wasn't able to give them the love that you wanted to give them. And you could have felt like that love should have came in a material form as well. It's like I wanted to give my kids the world, and at one point in time in my life, I wasn't able to do that for them. So it's like now when they come to me and ask me for certain things, I'm in a way better position in my life now. I'm established. I got this degree. I'm settled. I'm this, I'm that. So if my kids come to me and tell me they need me, of course I'm always there for them, because that's just who I am. And because I remember a point of time in my life when I wasn't able to do that for them, or when I wasn't able to be that person for them. So that's why I'm so, big on being that person for them now. And that's a valid reason to want to be that person to your kids, or to want to come through for somebody, even if it's not your kids. This could be anybody. This could be a family member. This could be a friend. That's a valid reason to want to come through for them. Even if you felt like you just needed somebody to be that person for you at one point in time, and this person was that person for you at one point in time. Somebody did something for you that you needed, whether it was your kids or your family. Your kids could have did something for you by just being born. Just by them being born, you viewed them as that blessing. Just by them being here, you viewed them as somebody that you just wanted to give everything to. You know, without them even having to ask, because it's like, you didn't ask to be here. And if I have, you know, if I have the capacity to love you, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna love you with every bone in my body. I'm gonna love you with every breath in me. And you doing that. You proving that. And it's like, whoever you with, whoever you thinking about now, they don't understand why you go so hard for the people that you love. They don't understand why you go so hard for your kids. They don't understand why you go so hard for, you know, family, if it's family for you, if it's friends for you, if it's the people around you. It's whoever in your life brings innocence for you. You don't even necessarily have to have kids, but it's somebody in your life that you hold on tight to. You hold on tight to. Um, you feel that innocence within that person. You feel that love within that person. You feel it. So it's like you hold on tight to this person, and you don't want people judging the way that you choose to show up for them. You don't want people judging the way that you choose to love them. That's my family, I'ma love them. That's my, you know, my kid, I'ma love them. So that came from me, so I'ma love it. I feel like your love is unconditional for somebody, and it's like the person that you're thinking about now, like I said, y'all, they just didn't understand something about you that they could be figuring out. They could just now be figuring this out about you. They could just now be figuring out why you are so loyal and why you are so loving and why you view people from an innocent eye instead of judging them. Maybe your person could be a lot more judgmental than you are. You could be a lot more open-minded than them. And you feel like at times that makes you and this person butt heads, but they trying to come around. They trying to see things from your perspective. They trying to see things from your point of view. They know when things are important to you. Every argument that y'all have, every disagreement that y'all have, this person sit back and they think about it and they contemplate it and they say to themselves, like, maybe I shouldn't have been so harsh, because I truly understand why this is important to the Virgo. Let me not even fake it like I don't. So they sit back and they reevaluate themselves. They reevaluate the things that they say to you, and how the things that they say to you may affect you. They reevaluate your emotions and how maybe they should have protected your emotions before they condemn you, before they judged you, before they judged what you were doing, your actions, and the way that you chose to, care for other people. Sheesh. They feel like you got a lot of unbreakable bonds in your life that they be trying to break. They be trying to break them. Like, they really be trying to break that shit. These cards just bent hard as hell. I thought they was going to break, but they ain't break. They bent, but they ain't break. So, oh, that could be what that is. For a lot of y'all, this person sit back and consider the fact that, you know, maybe the things that I've said to the Virgo has bent a lot of connections in their life. It didn't break them, but it bent them. And the reason why the connections that you had in your life were bent is because your person had so many opinions of people around you. And sometimes their opinions could have been harsh. Sometimes their opinions could have been harsh. And it's like they bent a lot of things around you. Maybe they had you second guessing certain people in your life. Maybe they had you looking at certain people funny or questioning certain people. And it's like you really didn't feel that type of way towards these people until your partner said something to you, or until your partner, you know, made you raise your eyebrow a little bit. But it's like you wanted to stand up to them and tell them, like, hey, can you stop doing that to me? Like, when I trust somebody in my life, I trust them. When I appreciate somebody in my life, I appreciate them. Can you stop doing that to me? Don't judge this person so harshly. You didn't even get to see it. You ain't even get a chance to see that they're a good person yet. So I feel like you be trying to protect people's names. You be trying to protect people around you. The people that you love, the people that you care about, the people that you view as innocent. And you feel like this partner of yours, they not open to people. Maybe they're not a people's person. Maybe they don't like people like that. I don't know. Maybe they don't like people. Let's see. It's like you feeling like you need to defend yourself against your person, and them knowing that. They know that. And this is why they trying to come around or open up more. Some of y'all, they don't like the fact that you watch tarot either. They feel like that's a problem. So it's like they have all these rules for you. They got all this stuff that they don't like you doing. They don't like you watching tarot. They don't like you talking to friends. They don't like you being there for family. They don't like you being there for friends. They don't like you being there for the people that you view as good to you in your life. And you almost let that affect you. Like you almost let this person tell you to cut certain people off in your life. And it's like you had to sit back and say to yourself, like, hey, wait a minute. Why am I doing this? I love you. I'm married to you, or I'm with you, and I do want to be with you. But you can't keep giving me ultimatums and telling me to back away from a lot of people in my life. Everybody? Come on, man. Stop it. So I feel like you focused on the fact that you do love this person and you want a stable life with them, but you just want them to ease up a little bit. You want them to stop being so judgmental. It's like the relationship can't be all that you need. You need things outside of your relationship, and you feel like this person want to isolate you from everybody and from everything except them. For a lot of y'all, you tired of being that way. You tired of being isolated with them. It ain't that you don't appreciate your relationship or care or love them. You just tired of being isolated with just them. And you told them that. This ain't something that's a secret to them. You told them that y'all have to make some changes in a relationship in order for y'all to stay on this stable track. You love them. You want to protect the relationship. You want to protect the bond that y'all have, the marriage. But you also want them to ease up in order for it to work too, because they got to understand that Virgo is still a free spirit in the relationship. The Virgo is still independent in the relationship. And that's who they've always been before they met you. The Virgo ain't cheating on you. They don't have to be cheating on you to be independent. They don't have to be dibbling and dabbling to be, you know, talking to family and friends and the people that they love. I feel like y'all want to be social, but this person keep telling you to set boundaries and you don't want to. So they late night thoughts is just making things right, making things better, because they know you just want to be happy overall. You're not trying to offend them. You're not trying to step on their toes or hurt them. You want the relationship. You want the marriage. You want to stay with them. But you feel like in order for things to work, they're going to have to be patient for you and understand that things can't just be about work in your relationship. I got to see other people outside of you. I got to see friends. I got to see coworkers. I got to see other folks. And I don't feel like it's about y'all cheating. This is not you wanting to see other men or other women. This is you wanting to see other humans, other human beings. I don't want to be stuck in the house just looking at you all goddamn day. I done seen you for 40 years. I have been looking at you for 26 plus years. And while I love you dearly, I still need my family. I still need my friends. I still need the people that I love and I consider myself close to. So they get it. They get it. I'm going to lose my relationship if I don't ease up and stop holding on too tight to the Virgo. I got to pull back a little bit. I'm distracting them from family. I'm distracting them from the things that actually make them feel balanced. You need those other things in your life to keep the balance. That's what this is about. And that's what your person ain't realizing. This ain't about you wanting to cheat on them. This is about you needing to keep the balance for your mental. For your mental, I can't just be seeing you all day. Your emotional health is intact when you are able to be versatile, when you are able to interact with multiple people in your life that you love. You need that. So, your person was about to get their ass folded. They was about to get their ass folded, Kaylani style. Like, you was about to fold their clothes up and put that shit at the door because you was tired of them controlling you. And then they didn't see it as control. They sit back and they say to themselves, like, well, how is it controlled? How am I controlling a Virgo? By wanting them to just, by checking in with the people they dealing with, by checking in with the things that they doing, by checking in with how they spend their money, by checking in with how they support people, who they giving their money to. Sir, ma'am, with everything that I just said, y'all, do you see how that sounded? That sounded controlling in a motherfucker, didn't it? I ain't even trying to control the Virgo. I just want to make sure I know who they spending their money on. I just want to make sure I know that they ain't about here taking care of everybody doing this and doing that and da da da. Sir, ma'am, the Virgo grown. I get it. You care. You want to make sure they straight. You want to make sure they ain't getting used and abused. But here's the thing. They are an adult at the end of the day. They know how to feel. They know how to get a feel for who love them and who don't. They know how to rock with the ones that's solid with them and turn away from the ones that's not. The Virgo ain't no fool. The Virgo real intelligent. They know how to call shit out. And the Virgo only rocking with the people that are innocent in their life, the people that bring that innocent type of love. The Virgo only rocking with people that are legit. You don't have to worry about the Virgo. You don't have to second guess the Virgo. You don't have to treat the Virgo like a child. In order for them to love you, ease up. Getting cold outside too. They don't want to get left in the winter. They don't want to get left in the winter. But I don't feel like y'all want to leave y'all relationship, but you just sick of them. You are sick of them smothering you. That's it. You tired of being smothered, and you tired of them falsely accusing you of things because you want to be around certain people. Okay. What's their thoughts now? They got to stop the obsession that they have with you, or it's going to ruin y'all marriage or y'all relationship. They sitting back thinking about how they need to stop this obsession that they have over you and over the things that you do and over the things that you say, or it's going to ruin y'all relationship or y'all marriage. If I don't get a Virgo some freedom, I'm going to be a goner. They're going to cut me off, and, you know, that'll be the end of us. And I don't want it to be the end of us. So they sitting back thinking about giving you space. They hear you, they understand, and they sorry that they didn't hear you sooner. It's your life. You have the freedom to choose. You have free will. And they just need to trust that you know what you're doing when it comes to anything that you choose to do in your life. They just got to trust you on this before it be the end of y'all. They know you need space, so they sitting back thinking of the many ways that they can give you that space without making you feel neglected, without making you feel like they don't care. They do care. Maybe they care a little bit too much, but they also want you to understand that they know they fucking up. They don't want you to feel restless. They don't want you to feel confused. They don't want you to feel like they're going to keep causing chaos with you. They're going to keep being paranoid. They think about the fact that they're going to keep being paranoid in their head. And they're going to keep being a little controlling, but they're going to try to calm it down. They're going to prepare better next time. Like, if you text them and say, hey, you went to the hair salon and got your hair done, and it's 3 p.m. and you usually go to work, but you called off work because you had a bad day and went to get your hair done. They're going to try to trust you when you tell them that. This could be somebody that has a hard time trusting. So what they're going to do moving forward, they think about what they're going to do moving forward. I'm going to try to do better when it comes to listening to the Virgo. When they tell me something, I'm going to believe them. When they tell me they're on the phone with their family, I'm going to believe them. I'm not going to think they're lying to me. I'm going to try my hardest to just trust them. Because this person don't trust much. So they could be, their control could come from them having a lack of trust. They don't trust anything, and this is why they think you always gonna betray them, and this is why they so controlling towards you. But they're gonna try to stop being that way for the sake of your relationship. This is what they sitting back thinking about, how to make it better, how to fix it, how to make it right. Some of y'all, they could be a Pisces. They could be a Aries. Aries again. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Sagittarius, Gemini. Gemini, Taurus, Gemini, Scorpio, Pisces, Capricorn, any air sign, Sagittarius, Virgo, Capricorn, Aries, Taurus. It's repeating signs now, y'all. Who we on? Capricorn. You a Leo? She a Scorpio? Leo, Scorpio, dang. Fire and water. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Okay. I'm going to read the comments in a second, y'all. Give me 1 minute. I'm going to do Capricorn, then I'll go to the comments. Then, well, I don't know if I'm going to go to the comments after Capricorn. I want to, but I want to get through the fire signs real quick because they're the last 3 after Capricorn. Okay. All right, Capricorn. Y'all ready? Tell me something. Capricorn, person on your mind. What are their late night thoughts of you? They feel uninvited when they be spying on you. We got uninvited, change, creativity. There's somebody that spy on your social media a lot, and they feel uninvited when they spy on you. It's like, she ain't tell me I could spy on her. He ain't tell me I could spy on him. So in a way, they feel like they need to get your permission before they start spying on you and watching you and shit, which is crazy as hell. You don't need that. They don't need your permission. Y'all already got an understanding. You already told them they could watch you, that you don't really mind, you don't really care. So I don't feel like that bothers you. Now, if it was a random motherfucker watching you, that probably would, yeah, make you feel creepy, make you feel some type of way if it was a random motherfucker. But they're not random to you, so you don't really mind them watching you. You don't really mind them spying on you. It's your person, so do what you do. What you see. What you see. So y'all feel this way. Like, what do you see? You can spy all you want to. This person feel like you get along with a lot of people. You so diverse. You so open. We got action, then we got travel. We got action, travel, and car. Movement, journey. They think about hopping in their car and coming straight to you late at night. They think about coming straight to you wherever you at. They don't want to be in their head. They don't want to just think. They want to talk. They want to see you. They want to be around you. So they think about taking action. Moving their feet. Hopping straight in the car, coming straight to you. Y'all just having a full-blown conversation. They want to talk to you. Aww, about how you make them happy. We got happiness, sealed, release. They feel like they tied in with you. They locked in with you. They got their eyes on you. For sure. They want you to know that they got their eyes on you, but they don't want you to be uncomfortable with them watching you. Especially if you have like a social media presence. Like if you on social media in any way, if you on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, hell, what's some other sites, y'all? There's so many of them now. What's all this stuff that the kids know? All them damn sites. It's a million of them. I don't fucking know. I know the basics. Instagram, Facebook, and all that shit. People use Twitter and shit. I don't know. Never liked it. But yeah, whatever social media site you on, yes, they watching you. This person feel like you their own personal show, Capricorn. They sit back and think about how you were rewarded in their life. They feel like they was rewarded with you. Like handed you at the perfect time. Yeah, they feel like they was rewarded you. Like you was the unexpected blessing that came into their life at the right timing. And you help them release certain things that kind of hindered their growth. But you kind of make them feel, you intimidate them a little bit. They sit back and think about how they feel intimidated by you. This could be somebody that's younger than you, and they kind of think about that often. And wonder, do you think about it too? Do you think about their age? Do you be looking at them as somebody that's naive because of their age or because of whatever? Even if they're not younger than you, there's somebody that feels like, do you view them as naive? They worry about how you view them often. So they sit back and wonder how you view them. They feel like you stronger than them when it comes to identifying haters in y'all life and haters that interfere with y'all relationship. They feel like you way stronger with identifying that. And they kind of feel like that's why they like you around, or they know this relationship is good for them, because they feel like you help them wake up to a lot of things. And they like being with somebody that's helping them with that. This ain't one of them people that like to move through life blindly. So if they got people around them that dislike them, we got hater. If they got people in their energy that dislike them, that don't really fuck with them like that for real, and they with you, and you telling them about that type of shit, like, babe, they don't like you like that. I can already tell by the way they acting. Or, did you catch that comment, honey? They don't like you. They don't fuck with you. Hey, you're going to have to reconsider your friend, sweetheart. This one of them people that's like, had you not been in their life, or had you not been around, they possibly wouldn't even have paid attention to things like that. They possibly would have let people that didn't deserve to be in their life sit around them. They would have let fake friends sit around them. They would have let people that didn't deserve to be a part of their energy sit in their energy. And this person feel like you was the unexpected blessing that they needed, because you came into their life and helped them see that. You came into their life, you counseled them, you gave them advice, you gave them information that helped move them forward and that helped pull them away from people that was negative towards them. And it's like they needed that. This person could tell that, you know, the love that you have for them, you genuinely love them by the way that you tried to show up for them and protect them. You genuinely love them by the way that you looked out for them and gave them solid advice. They feel like you have their back and they love that about you. So they sit back and think about the fact that they love you, Capricorn. They love you and they love your strength. And they feel like the things that... They feel like you and them are like yin and yang. The things that will piss them off, you usually are calm about. And the things that will piss you off, they be calm about. So they feel like y'all balance each other out in the best way. You know how to calm them down when they need it. They know how to calm you down when you need it, or just give you words of advice that'll make you feel safe again, that'll make you feel okay and at ease. You do that for them in different ways, and they do that for you in different ways. I feel like y'all both have different levels in life that y'all have gotten past, and this person is able to help you with certain things and you able to help them with certain things. Like, you have gotten past that era of figuring out fake things in your life, fake people, being connected to fake people, being connected to situations that wasn't good or healthy for you. You have already gotten past those levels in your life. You pinpointed shit like that. You figured all that type of shit out. And it's like, now you can help this person get through something like that because of what you've experienced yourself. And it's like they too have experienced certain things in their life that you need help with as well. You need help with in them areas as well. So it's like y'all can feed off each other. They often think about that, the fact that y'all can feed off each other when it comes to advice and when it comes to talking. So yes, they may be younger than you. Some of y'all, they may be younger than you, but it's like they wise. They're wise for their age, and it's like the things that y'all talk about, you wouldn't even expected them to understand certain things in the beginning, but they do. They do. This could be somebody that act older than many people that you've dated, and it's like, God damn. For you to be younger than me, you act older than everybody I've ever dated, but I don't think y'all see that as a bad thing. You see it as the best thing for you. We got nurturing. You see it as the best thing for you because they know how to nurture you in ways that others couldn't. So you look at this person and you kind of sit back and you daydream about them and you appreciate them. Now, you could be dramatic at times when you want their attention or when they piss. Some of y'all, you just want their attention. So you'll do little things to get their attention or to talk to them because you want to see them or you want to talk or whatever. But this is somebody that's in tune with you as well. So they do the same to you. They sit back and think about how you are the most healthiest choice that they could have ever made in love. They feel like y'all could be responsible together. Y'all could actually grow and build something. We got vacation and we got change. This person could want to take a vacation with you. They could be sitting back thinking about that. The fact that they want to travel with you or see the world with you. What's change? They sit back and wonder, they feel like they sit back and think about the fact that y'all relationship is causing like tension. They feel like people are jealous of you or jealous of them moving on to you. Somebody that was hoping to return to them or hoping to come back towards them. That person could be like taunting them right now or taunting them because they chose you or because they are with you. So they feel like it's a lot of people that could be jealous of your relationship. They sit back and they think about that. The fact that, you know, they have somebody, an ex that tried to get back with them, and they feel like they turned their ex down. We got laughter and we got desperate. We got laughter and we got desperate. Somebody turned the ex down that was hoping to get another chance with them. And this person, whoever the ex is, they kind of got mad and started talking about you. To put this person in their feelings. So be somebody who called this person desperate. Oh, you really want to be with that person? You so desperate. Really? So they feel like y'all relationship is causing some type of uproar, putting people in their feelings. And they sit back and think about how good that is. Wait a minute, what? They sit back and think about the fact that that's good news. Okay. They feel like as long as they don't have to worry about you crossing a line or them crossing a line or you leaving, they don't care about nothing else. So this is like them saying, sitting back and feeling like, I don't really care who have a problem with me in the Capricorn relationship. As long as the Capricorn ain't, you know, as long as Capricorn don't have a problem, we good. As long as the Capricorn ain't walking away from me, I'm cool. And as long as, they feel like as long as they setting boundaries with people in their life, it really don't make a difference. What matters is them and how they feel about you and how you feel about them. They feel like they don't really care about other people being paranoid. Then other people being in their feelings, they feel like that's a good thing. As long as they know that it's just you and them. They was more so concerned about y'all. Let's see. What were they concerned about? Yeah, they was more so concerned about you keeping secrets or cheating. They don't want you to cheat, but this is somebody that's like, I could care less about an ex being mad. I could care less about an ex feeling some type of way. I don't give a fuck about that. That's good. Good news. So they feel like that's a good thing for your ex to be salty or for their ex to be salty. They really just don't give a fuck. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. They feel like, why should they? They sit back and wonder, like, why should I care about an ex being mad about me being with a Capricorn? We growing up together. We happy. I'm happy that I met them. I'm happy that I'm with them. So if it breaks your heart, I'm sorry. But, you know, you ain't with me for the right reasons anyway. You wasn't fucking with me for the right reasons anyway. So this person could be angry behind closed doors because they tired of somebody trying to reconnect with them after they moved on. We got anger management. We got shadow self, woosah, needy, defense mechanism, and it's your time. Which means that when this person is overthinking about you and in their head about you, thinking about how important you are to them, here come this person reaching out to them, social media, reaching out to them, trying to call, reaching out, trying to contact. And they get irritated. They get angry. This could be somebody that just recently snapped on somebody or got into it with somebody because of, you know, them calling or because of them trying to reconnect. They don't want to reconnect. There's somebody that chose you and they feel like, you know, they ex need to understand that. We got moving on. They have moved on already. And when they sitting back in their head about you, they feel like this person is bugging them and not understanding that they are where they want to be. And they don't like that because they feel like it's your time. This is our time. It's us. So why are you calling me? I'm good. I said I moved on. I said I don't need this no more. Me and the Capricorn together. What do you need? Don't call me. Don't hit me up. So somebody could be like making something clear to another person because they feel like this person don't get the picture. Or they not seeing something, or they not hearing them, or they not letting up. Yeah, I seen that third. Okay. Yeah, somebody is trying to flirt with them because they need some help. We have friendly support. Somebody need help from this person. Money or something like that. This could be an Exodus. They need money or something. And this person don't want to interact with them because they already with you, dealing with you, getting to know you, thinking about you. Yeah, we have magnetism. Whoever this is, they drawn to you. They were naturally drawn to you. Things evolved naturally between you and them. And they already let that other situation go a minute ago. This could be somebody at work at night. They could work overnight. And they think about rekindling things with you, or just making sure, you know, nothing interferes with the fact that y'all are together. This could be somebody to be at work making a plan for you. Yeah, making a plan for you and them, for y'all life. We got life partner. They be at work planning things out for you and them. Thinking about pulling up on you the moment they get off. Thinking about spending quality time with you. Doing something nice for you. They think about how quickly they fell in love with you. They sit back and think about that at night. Like how fast they fell in love with you. What's this card? Is a card back here? Oh, I didn't see that. Look, real feelings. They sit back and think about how the feelings that they have for you are real. And then we got falling in love. If somebody is falling in love with y'all, based off how you express yourself. They fell in love with your words. They fell in love with your mind. They fell in love with your brain. Before they were able to fall in love with your body, and before they were able to fall in love with anything else, they fell in love with your brain. With the way that you talk, with the way that you express yourself. This could be somebody that love the way that you talk to them. We got express your love, falling in love, real feelings, and chemistry. They just know that you the person that they've been looking for all along. We got healing connection. They sit back and think about the fact that you and them really do have a healing relationship. It feels great. It feels peaceful. It feels easy. And love should feel like that. Love should feel peaceful. Love should feel easy and feel like a natural degree of happiness that you don't gotta struggle for. And that's what they feel with you. They think about the fact that they don't have to struggle for this love. It's not complicated. It's not super hard. It's just something that flows naturally. It's easy. And it's something that makes them feel like, damn, where was you at a long time ago? I wanted to be in this. There's somebody that feel like they've been wanting to be in this situation with you. But, or they will want to be in this long term with you. We got proposal and healing connection for y'all though. Proposal and healing connection. What's proposal out here for? Yeah, we got proposal. Now wedding is coming out. With burning desire, twin flame union, rendezvous. This person feel like, oh yeah. This person feel like, you know, the first time y'all had sex, they automatically knew you was their wife. They automatically knew you was their husband. Somebody feel like the first time y'all connected sexually, they already knew. They feel like the first time they talked to you, they already knew. Somebody feel like they felt something from the beginning. Y'all didn't even have to sleep together for them to feel that, but they feel like they felt something from the beginning. And it's like when y'all had connected sexually, they feel like it made all the more sense in the world. It made so much more sense. So for them, they feel like they late night thoughts of you is, I need that again, or I need it every day of my life. This ain't something that I want temporarily. This is something that I want every day of my life. Yeah, we got wedding, burning desires, rendezvous. It's somebody that feel like they need that every day. Not just today. I'm going to need you to run that back. I'm going to need you to give me that every single day. I'm going to need you to give me that every single night. So they feel like they need to experience you all the time. They need to experience you every day. They need to experience you every night. Every day. Wedding. They think about how they young, but they ready. That's their late night thoughts of you. They young, but they ready. We got codependency, wedding, and forever young. This person feel like they kind of want you to, they ready for what life will be like for you, with you and them in the future. That's what this is. They sit back and think about how they ready for what a life will be like between you and them in the future. Like what it's going to be like to marry you. What it's going to be like to be with you all the time, every day, all day. Somebody don't want work to come in between. They don't really want a lot to come in between y'all. And they often wonder what it'll be like to experience that every single day with you, that higher level of commitment with you every day. What it'll be like to take it a step further. If y'all already in that relationship, they wonder what it'll be like to have that marriage with you. They feel like you and them would be very codependent on each other, probably need each other towards each other. Y'all would probably always need each other sexually, mentally, emotionally. They feel like y'all would have this codependency with each other. But for them, they want that. For them, they love that. They like that vibe. Especially if it's a man. This is the type of man that feel like, I don't mind my woman needing me, or I don't mind my woman wanting me or wanting to be up under me. So this a man that, you know, he appreciate the fact that you independent, but he feel like when he become your husband, or when he become, like, if this a man for my women, or if you're a man that's into men, he feel like when you become his wife or when you become his partner, he'll get you to need him more. He'll get you to fold and depend on him more. This person wants you to call more, to lean on them, to fold a little bit. And they feel like you're going to need them a lot more when you actually do settle down with them. Like marry them. You're going to need them a lot more. They want you to be that type of person that's like, let me call my husband first. Let me call my husband first and see if he, you know, can do this, or see if he got this, or see if this or that. So they want you to do that with them. They want to be needed. They want to feel needed. They want you to understand that they're going to be around. If this a woman, same with her. She wants you to understand that she going to be around, and that she don't mind y'all being codependent on each other. She don't mind you needing her in different ways, because she knows she gonna need you in different ways. So she want that type of closeness with you. She want that type of bond with you, where y'all could call each other for anything. And if this a man, like I said, for my women, he want you to be able to be that type of woman with him. He wants you to just sit back and be comfortable, and to know that I will be that person that you need me to be. I'm here for you. That's what he wants you to know. And he often sit back and think about telling you that, like, I'm here for you. Even though I'm young, that don't mean that I'm not ready to be a husband, or that don't mean that I'm not ready to have a serious life or a serious relationship. That don't mean that I'm not ready to be a wife or whatever. So somebody feel like they ready for everything that they told you they want with you. And the reason why they feel like they ready is because they feel like you deserve it. This could be a man or a woman that sat back and watched you in a relationship for a while to see if you were the type of woman that you said you were, or to see if you were the type of man that you said you were. So somebody was watching you while y'all were together, just to see, like, you know, are you going to fold? Are you going to change? And the fact that you didn't, it made this person realize, damn, you know, like, you deserve love in a different way. And I want to be that man or woman to give that to you. They see you as somebody that's their best friend, y'all. They view you as a best friend. Or they feel like y'all can build that bond with each other, y'all. They just want to make sure you're giving a relationship the chance that it deserves. They was checking you to make sure you had everything in order, to make sure you wasn't going back and forth between them and another person. They thought about that for a while, but they put that thought out of their head because they know that you love them for them and they love you for you too. And they like the fact that they could feel secure in a relationship with you and not have to worry about you cheating on them or doing them wrong. Because they came from a situation with a person that was like that. And they feel like with you, it's easy to get to know you and it's easy to love you without them having to look over their shoulder and without them feeling unsafe in the relationship. Damn, now we got the marriage card out here. So, they thinking about everything they're going to do to you when they get their hands on you again. They think about everything they're going to do to you when they get their hands on you again. And for a lot of y'all, like I said, they also thinking about the fact that they knew you was their wife or their husband after, you know, y'all first sexual encounter. They already knew. Or they knew they loved you and wanted to be with you as well during that time. So this person think about everything that they wanted with you. But they often wonder, did they want it too soon? But they say to themselves, like, you know, I can't help how I felt about the Capricorn. I can't help how I feel now. So it is what it is. I want them. I want to be with them. And I really don't care if you got an issue with it. So the only thing they overthink about with you, Capricorn, is, you know, what you gonna do when you emotional. Do you cheat? What do you do when you're emotional? When you cheat, what else do you do? Somebody trying to figure out, are you the type of person to be disloyal still? But they gonna let that go though, because they feel like that thought was only in their head because of somebody around them that was convincing them that you would possibly do them like that, and you wasn't that type. So they feel like they had a hater in their energy that they kind of got to get rid of. And that's not going to be an issue in y'all relationship, because they view you as a healer and they really do feel like you make them happy. So they're not going to let nobody come in between y'all. Not an ex, not anybody that's hating on y'all. They feel like everybody can go. And then I cut the deck and got it's your time. So yeah, this is somebody that don't plan on going nowhere, y'all, anytime soon. They plan on building generational wealth with you, a family, having a few kids, and settling down with you, if that's something that you want to go for. This person do want that with you, Capricorn. That is what they think about late at night, pulling up and expressing their emotions, getting off work and coming to you. Baby, I'm ready. Okay, I'm gonna get these zodiac signs, y'all. What's this person's zodiac sign? Pisces, Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus, Sagittarius, Aries, Taurus, Cancer, Gemini, Taurus, Leo, Pisces. Any fire sign, y'all. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Gemini again. There we go. Libra and Gemini again. Okay. And Aries last. I don't know if I said Aries or not. Capricorn. For my women, this is somebody that want kids. For my men, this is a woman that want kids. There's somebody that want to come impregnate y'all. We got the Empress. And have a family, like a whole family. For my men, this is a woman that want kids with you. So, who we on? Oh, Aries. We're on Aries. Aries, they think about the fact that they hurt at night. Either they hurt or they feel like they hurt you. Some of y'all, they feel like you heartbroken. Others of y'all, they hurt right now. Some type of change just happened in their life and they pissed about it. This person could be going through some changes. Something that made them mad. We got awareness. Y'all already know what made them mad, though. You just waiting. What y'all waiting on? You waiting to see if they gonna come offer you sex. You sitting back, relaxing, chilling, trying to see if this person gonna come to you and ask you for help. Now, whoever this is, for a lot of y'all, they may not want to come towards you. They think about how they don't want to come towards you because they feel like it is going to hurt your feelings. But some of y'all, they don't want to hurt your feelings, and that's why they holding back from you. Some of y'all, you could be watching their life, and you know that they were patiently waiting on somebody else, or they was dealing with somebody else. Yeah, we got inner knowing. Some of y'all could know that they was dealing with somebody else, and it's like, I'm kind of waiting to see, like, are them and that person going through it? Are they experiencing storms? Because if they are, they're going to come back around to me. They're going to come back around and need my help. They're going to come around and need to talk to me. They're going to come back around and need my advice. So I'm trying to see if them and this person going through something. And they are going through something. They sit back thinking about the fact that they don't want to call you and ask for your help, though, because they don't want to, they don't want to mistreat you. There's somebody that want to be your friend. We got friends. Whoever this is, they want to just be friends. And they could want to be friends because they still getting over something else. We got masculine energy. This could be somebody that's getting over something else. So they could be overworking themselves or trying to put their time and attention into other things so they can stop thinking about whatever this is that they dealing with or whoever they dealing with. And they feel like if they were to entertain you now, we got freedom and then we got intimacy. This somebody that feel like if they were to entertain you right now, it would be brief, it would be quick. They feel like they would just sleep with you and leave, and they feel like they don't want to treat you like that or do you like that. It's like, I don't want to just sleep with you and then walk away. That'd be rude of me. And so they feel like they need to be healed before they deal with anybody again, because they just feel like they're not healed right now. They could be struggling to balance things out in their life. Some of y'all, it has a lot to do with their money. For others of y'all, it has a lot to do with a breakup. Like, they could be defensive over, you know, checking into this situation or taking this situation serious because they're going through a breakup. So they could be trying to defend themselves from love right now because the person that they breaking up with or the person that they separating from is still very important to them. Even though the relationship ended, they still think about that person heavily. They feel like they were kind of the cause of the breakup. And they feel like it's a lot of people that's sitting back laughing at the person that they broke up with when they know that they were the cause of the breakup. So they could have told a lot of lies on why a relationship ended that they were in. They lied on that person, or they made it seem like that person did them dirty at one point in time. And now they feel bad because they know they lied on this person, and they see that this person is extremely important to them, but they feel like they still losing that person. So they sitting back to think about that person and how happy that person made them while putting their guard up towards everybody else. So, yeah, they not trying to come towards you only because they still in their head about a whole nother person. We got secrets. They feel like people laughing at them because they lost that person. Over people that were kind of jealous of their love life or jealous of them and that person that they were with before this situation. They wanted to come. They sit back and think about the fact that they was going to come back towards you, but they don't want to return because they know that you also know about their person. They feel like it's a lot of people that knew about the person that they was in a relationship with, and they feel like all of those people were kind of sitting around waiting on them to go through a breakup and laughing about the breakup, and they kind of feel like you were one of those people that did that to them. And they could be upset with you for that. It's like they don't want to hurt your feelings because they just want to be friends. And this is why they don't want to come back around, because it's like, I'm not going to sleep with you knowing that I just want to be friends. But I'm also mad at you because I feel like you laughing at the fact that I went through a breakup. So they could feel like you know about all of this because you're watching their life from behind the scenes. Whether you're watching them through tarot or whether you're watching a page on, you know, social media. Some of y'all, they feel like you watching whoever they left or whoever they not with no more. So they kind of think about like how they just want to focus on their money and grow up. Somebody want to make an internal change because they feel like somebody else is being dramatic by moving on from them. Oh, you being a drama queen, you're leaving me, you know, so I guess it's time for me to change now and I got to hurry up and do it. So, yeah, this person trying to hurry up and make a change because they feel like they connection depends on it. The connection that they lost depends on it. I got to get my shit together or I never get them back. So they kind of trying to keep themselves away from you. And they thinking about the fact that, you know, maybe you'll be okay with that. Because, you know, they working on themselves. But they don't know, though. They feel like you were happy without them. or happy before they walked into your life. So they could feel like they were your downfall in a way. And they're trying to back away so they won't be that no more. Okay. What's their zodiac sign? They could be an Aries, Sagittarius, Cancer, Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces. Who's that? Taurus, Scorpio, Aquarius, Aquarius again. Okay, Leo, we on y'all. And then Sag, y'all the last ones. How long I've been on here, y'all? I do not know. Leo, the person on your mind, what are their late night thoughts of you? Damn, that's hella cards. They think you play too many games, Leo. This person feel like you be ghosting them, and you really don't be doing nothing. You be by yourself when you be ghosting them. But they feel like you playing games by doing that. Why do you keep ghosting me if you by yourself? Like, that make me think that you with a whole nother man. Or that make me think that you with a whole nother woman. Stop playing games. So, whoever this person is, they feel like you play a lot of games. That's their late night thoughts of you. They trying to stay positive. They trying to work things out with you or take you serious, but they feel like you're not going to do nothing but end up hurting their feelings. And they're going to keep having to forgive you for a lot of things. And that's what their biggest fear is. Like, having to forgive you over and over for storms that you keep putting them through. So, they feel like you missing your blessing. They think you miss your blessing. You missing your blessing with them. It's like you're going to miss out on your blessing. You already know I'm trying to support you. I see you going through it, or I see you need help with this, or I see you need help with that, and I'm trying to help you with it, but you're getting ready to miss out on your blessing. So they feel this way towards you. Like, they could be helping you with something. They could be supporting you or helping you do something, but you are pushing them away. You're not receptive to what they offering. And they feel like you playing games. Trying to put them in their feelings. They feel like you're trying to put them in their feelings. And they feel like they deserve better than that. Let's see. Uh-oh. Yeah, this person mad, y'all. We got anger management. Whoever this is, they pissed. They feel like you play way too many games, Leo. They on the verge of moving on. Some of y'all, you told them you was gonna come visit them. This could be somebody that was asking you to come visit them out of town. And you told them you would, but didn't end up coming. They mad at that. Some of y'all, this could be somebody that wanted you to celebrate their birthday with them. They trying not to be pissed at you. They trying not to be mad at you, but they still mad at you. They don't know how to get over it. Not to get over that. Yeah, we got wave of emotions. Whoever this is, they in their feelings. And they upset with you because they feel like you're doing that to them on purpose. You're trying to put me in my feelings. You're trying to make me mad. You're trying to make me sad. You're trying to put me in my emotions over you and over this relationship, and I don't like that. I love you, so why you treat me like that? So, yeah, they love you, and they want to know why you constantly trying to put them in their head. Do you not want love? Do you not want to be in love? Is that something that's hard for you? Are you listening to somebody else? Is that what got you pulling away from them? So they want to know what your deal is. They think about that at night. They think you a little bit jealous of them. This could be somebody that feel like, you know, even though y'all deal with each other on a romantic level, they could feel like you jealous of the fact that they have more than you, but they trying to help you out, even if they do have more than you. This could be a man or a woman that just feel like maybe you be intimidated by their growth. So, I don't know. Yeah, they feel like you intimidated by their growth, but they still want to be with you, though. So, I don't know why would they even feel that way towards you. Yeah. They feel like y'all still have unfinished business and y'all gonna fix it eventually. Y'all gonna come back together. Y'all gonna make it work it out. They want to meet your family too. They think about that late at night. The fact that they want to meet your family or come around your family a lot more than they do. They tired of the drama. They don't want no drama. They want things to go smoothly between you and them. This could be somebody you have history with. Y'all have a past. And now y'all reconnecting because y'all been craving each other. You don't want to introduce them to family because you feel like family will be the people that'll keep y'all apart. You feel like your family will kind of mess things up for you with this person. And that's why some of y'all pushed them away because of family in the past. Family was the reason why you ran from them. And you don't want them to know that. So it's like, this is why I haven't introduced them to my family, because my family not comfortable with them. But now that you're thinking about it, it's like, damn, you know, I'm sending mixed signals by treating them like that. I know they really want to meet the family. I know they want to get close to me, but I think my family, some of y'all, you don't want them to meet your family because you think your family toxic. Has nothing to do with this person being bad for you. Has nothing to do with you being embarrassed by them. You just feel like your family toxic, and if your family meet them, they're not going to say the right thing, or they're going to mistreat this person or say something mean to them, and you don't want that to go down. So you got to convince your partner that, or this person that, hey, I'm only doing this because, you know, it's some drama going on in my family right now, but it's not really drama going on in your family. It's just the family. It's the fact that your family is not accepting. They're not very accepting. Maybe of the people that you date. And that could bother you. But this person definitely thinking of you. They definitely think of you late at night. They definitely miss you late at night, and they reminisce about you. They grieve the situation, and they really wish that they could manifest a union with you. Like, reconnect. They bothered by the fact that y'all haven't reconnected yet. And they about to come see you. They don't care what you're talking about. You're not single in their eyes. Y'all still together. Y'all gonna get back together. And they, in their mind, they feel like you and them are supposed to be together. That's what they think about late at night. We're together. I don't know why the Leo acting single, like they about to leave me or whatever, but that ain't finna happen. We finna get back together. So they late night thoughts of you is y'all getting back together no matter how many times y'all bump heads. They can tell you they leaving, they can tell you they pulling away, but they gonna always allow room for you to come back. You that one ex that they'll always sleep with. You that one ex that they'll always let come back into their life no matter how many times they run away from you. They're going to always want this family lifestyle with you. They're going to always want a life and a home with you. So, that's their late night thoughts of you, Leo. Now, I'm finna move on. Oh, wait, I can't move on. I'm going to get their zodiac sign. Then I'll move on. What's their zodiac sign? Aquarius, Scorpio. Uh-oh, these hella cards. Virgo, Scorpio, Virgo, Cancer, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Aquarius, Cancer. Who is this? Oh, it's Aquarius. Any fire sign, Virgo. Y'all basically, y'all got damn near every sign out here for y'all. Leos, my bad, Leos. Yeah, y'all got damn near every sign. Okay, Sag, we on y'all. What's this person's late night thoughts of the Sagittarius? They appreciate the fact that they can still call you and ask you for help if they need it. They still do appreciate you whether you know it or not. They feel like they haven't been telling you that a lot lately, but they feel like maybe they should have been told you that. It's like, I appreciate the Sagittarius and I have been neglecting telling them that, and I'm wrong. I should have told them that a long time ago. They feel like they think about the fact that they got to get used to the new norm when it comes to y'all. This could be a love interest that is now trying to figure out a way to build a friendship with you. So this could be lover turned friend. Y'all was together and now y'all trying to figure out how to be cordial, how to co-parent, or how to just coexist without emotions being too involved. They sit back and think about the fact that they have to be patient with themselves in order to be this way, and they have to be patient with you too, because this is still new for them. They still see themselves in the relationship and they still view themselves with you. So it's like, you know, I got to get used to the fact that we are not together anymore. So they think about the fact that they still care about you. They think about the fact that y'all lives has changed a lot. Y'all lives have changed. The relationship has changed. And they feel like they just got to get used to it. But they do want to tell you that they still love you and want to spend time with you. They could want to tell you that they've been dealing with somebody new. We got retreat and then we got new love. They late night thoughts is that they've been, some of y'all, they late night thoughts is that they've been dealing with somebody new and that they want to tell you about it, but they don't know how. Because they want to get back with you. They don't want to tell you about it because they still want the relationship back with you. And they feel like if they tell you about this new person that they've been dealing with, you won't accept them back or you won't take the relationship back. And it's going to hurt their feelings. So they feel like they kind of just got to accept the time that y'all taking apart. So they sit back and they spend time with a new person and they think about you while they're with the new person. And they wonder, is it safe to love that person while thinking about getting back with you? They're getting to know somebody else while thinking about reconnecting with you. Feeling like you still the one for them. They also feel like they kind of gaslighted you throughout the relationship a little bit. This could be somebody that played the blame game with you. Y'all loved each other, but they blamed you for a lot of things that went wrong in the relationship. And this could be somebody that also made some of the same similar mistakes within that relationship, whether you knew it or not. It was a lot of red flags, not just on your end, but on their end too. And they knew this. They knew that they had flaws. They knew that it was red flags on their end too, and not just on yours. Even though they made it seem like they were perfect and you just weren't. This person want to apologize to you and let you know that, you know, you were worth everything. Even though they couldn't see it at that time, or even though they made their mistakes, they knew that they were wrong while they were doing it, or they knew that they were wrong because you were worth it. And they also knew, they also want to tell you that your intuition was right. It's like I said, they weren't as perfect as they appeared to be. Your intuition about them was right. Yes, they have been wrong a lot of times, at a lot of different times in your relationship for a lot of different reasons. They've been a red flag as well. So it's like, how dare I point the finger at the Sagittarius when I also fucked up, when I also cheated, when I also, you know, let my guard down for another person. And I'm hoping and praying for forgiveness from the Sagittarius, because my feelings for the Sagittarius is real and my feelings for the other person is not. That's just for the moment. I just needed somebody else to trust in my life that was actually making an effort. But let's be real, the Sagittarius is the one that I actually want to be with. So that's their late night thoughts of y'all, Sag. The fact that they do want to be with you, and the fact that they do still love you and definitely want to rekindle this relationship. But they don't know how to tell you that they made mistakes as well, and that they're not as perfect as they appeared to be. So I'm going to give y'all the zodiac signs, y'all. They could be any fire sign: Aries, Leo, Sag, Aries, Scorpio, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. I'm not Capricorn, I'm sorry, Cancer, Aquarius, any fire sign, Sag, Pisces. Okay, y'all, that is all I got for y'all. I will read the comments and then I will get off. Ooh, yeah, that's the end of the reading. My voice tired than a motherfucker. Jesus. Okay. Give me a minute, y'all. I'm scrolling back. Okay. Never think about him. That's why I try. Alright. Anywho. King J. Huh. Okay. Amen. He's fake and she's fake. Susan. Yes, I know. No way. Exactly. Facts. You told your Leo ex, his so-called homeboy, they better start listening when you tell them. Usually, when a woman tell a man about his friends, she is definitely correct. Y'all better start listening. And I ain't gonna knock you. When a man tell a woman about her friends, he usually be correct. It goes both ways. Shit, it goes both ways. Y'all need to start listening to your partners, because they can usually see something that you cannot. You got blinders on when you love somebody, but a person that don't love your friend can see it from a different perspective. They can see them from the snake that they really are. They can see them for the snake that they really are, because it ain't no feelings involved. Sometimes it's best to listen to your partner when it comes to that, if you know they got the right intentions. He know now. That bitch was hating. He was so jealous. Yeah, cut that fucking friend off. Very wise advice. Thank you, Susan. Correct. That's the best way. You gotta walk away. Period. There was no reason for him to fall for that. Yep. Hi, Natalie. Gino. Go Seahawks. I don't even know who the fuck that is, weirdo. All right. Renelle. Hi, Renelle. Welcome back. You know that feeling? Correct? Your entire life, you've never had true love. Sure doesn't, kind of. Can you get a free reading through one card, one time only? Damien, no sir. I do not do free readings on my live. I stopped answering questions on my live a long time ago. That shit got a little too crazy for me, and people do take advantage when you do free things like that. So I learned my lesson with that. I cannot do free readings on my live no more. I cannot do free questions on my live, and I will not bend my rules. So if you would like a reading, you have to email me. It's newkidtarot@gmail.com, and I will send you my list. Okay? Let's see. You're a mature woman. Your days are passing by quickly, and you refuse to lose any more days. That's good, Susan. It's the best way to be. Also, hey, Miss Parker. I'm hollering. Hey, Damien. Bingo, all backstabbers. Let me guess, you have tarot cards? That's not how you spell it, sir. If you're going to be funny, please make sure you know how to spell when you come on here, alright? Tarot, that is a fucking name. That's a person name. It's called tarot. 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 Alright? It's not tarot. If you're going to come on here and try to insult some shit, make sure your dumb ass know how to spell. I'm not going to play these games with y'all tonight. Too late. It's too late for all that shit, alright? Chill. Fake time running out. Girl, you are gorgeous. Thank you, Beachy Vibes. Thank you, 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 thank you. Hearts to you, hearts to you. I'm trying to make my voice stretch, y'all. My voice be getting tired for real, and that shit'll start going out. Do y'all voice go out? That shit be so weird to me. Georges Lopez. That is not how you spell that man's name. He'd be offended as fuck if he saw this. Don't say his name unless you can spell it, okay? Don't do that. Devil talk. Well, you going to hell with me, ain't you? If you gonna get on here and call me a witch, the devil, or anything like that, just know you gonna be in hell right along with my ass, because you on this reading watching. Shut the fuck up, okay? Understand that you are the double standard if you on this motherfucker watching me and calling me the devil, alright? Just saying. Unless you want to go to hell too, you better run. If you think dumb, I'm gonna give you a dumbass answer. If I'm the devil, your ass gonna be in hell right along with me for being on this live. Understand that. Run and save your motherfucking self. I'm not gonna miss you. Hello, my beautiful spiritual sister and family. Sending positive vibes and positive energy to my beautiful sister and family. Thank you, Andrea. Thank you for the positive vibes. I'm sending positive vibes all the way back to you as well. Much love to you, and I appreciate you showing love. Does Eric feel the same? Olivia? I don't know what you mean. Do he feel the same about you? You need a personal reading, Olivia? You gotta write me. Email me for that. I don't do personal readings or questions on my live. Hold on. Don't start acting up now. Shit. Not over with. Where my music go? There we go. Guess I'll listen to that. All right. Hey, you in my chat? Hey, Rosina. Was it Rosanelle? Rose. I'm trying to combine your name like a motherfucker. Rose. I'm sorry. Hi, Rose Neal. Welcome in. Okay. Light here straight from Adelaide. Welcome in, Skylar. How you doing, Chastity? Welcome in. How they feel about you, Alan? How who feel about you? What's your sign? I don't know. It's important to stay positive in everything you do. Yes, that's the truth. Definitely. Can you get a reading? Yes, Livia, you can get a reading. You got to email me, newkidtarot@gmail.com. I can write it in my thing too, in my community page, just in case it ain't on there. It's probably on there, but I ain't posted it in hella, so I'll post it again for y'all. People in your life for a reason. Something you had to learn. You don't put hold on, wait. Nope, you don't. God put people in your life for a reason. Something you had to learn. Yeah. He put people in your life for a reason, and sometimes he put them in your life for a season. That is an absolute fact, Daniel. I hope if you're good. Well, what, Skylar? Amen. Thank you. You're welcome, Rupert. The angels will bless you. Hey, gorgeous. Hey, legit 4. Fuck no. Fuck no, we cannot, sir. I'm hollering. Damn, my forehead shining. Damn, this called having good skin, bitch. Try it one time. You'll feel it too. Let my skin be shining. That means I'm doing something right. Flat out. You want my secret? Don't hate. I can share the secrets with you. Okay. Madam, you doing better? You're not making these choices in men no more? That's good. You said you healed. Tell your love to holler back. For real. When she ready. Where she at, Tony? Go get her back. Why you ain't call her yet? Silviano. Welcome in. You ain't had no one for 6 or 7 years? Well, you need to go to, you gotta watch when I post a singles reading. If you ain't had nobody in 6 or 7 years, or if you ain't thinking about nobody in particular, you gotta watch a singles reading. Or a soulmate reading. I posted another reading called, the fuck was the name of that reading? Forever Love. You can watch that. Maybe that'll help you out if you ain't found the one yet. Like, or if you're not dealing with nobody. Bone dry. Phone bone dry. Watch readings that, link with you. If you know your situation, if you know you've been single for a while, and you want to watch, you want to see certain things about what's coming in, watch readings like that. Don't watch readings like this, because these are like couple readings, or, readings about people that's in non-con, whatever, stuff like that. Don't watch readings like this if you are one of them people that's bone dry single. You can watch readings like this to have hope, for what's coming in, but you probably be confused about what the fuck going on. Because you're not dealing with nobody. So I'll post a singles reading for y'all as well. I'm going to do that one day. Okay. Okay. 64. Step 1, rectify your own wrongdoings or go away. Bye. I like how you put that, Tony. That's a fact. Okay. I love you. Just kidding. All right. You want some unicorn cards? That sound dope as fuck. Who sell them? I probably will use something like that too. Some unicorn cards. I probably would like that. So if you find some unicorn tarot cards, let me know, shit, so I can buy them. I want them too. All right. You're not here for your help. Love conquers all. Shit, I hope you care about your health. Love is good and all, but shit, I hope you care about your health. Hi, Jennifer. How beautiful. Hey, Miguel, welcome back. I will give you a chance because I love you so much. Just kidding. Only you love. Forever, baby. Hot dog cards. Oh, no. Fear me not. Love, 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 love. That's how I'm gonna read that. Okay. Eyes command. Aries. Coney. Hi, Coney. I'm gonna call you Coney because your name kind of difficult to read. But how you doing? What's in my ear? A Bluetooth earphone. I'm listening to music in my ear, Dave. Hi, Michelle. How you doing? Welcome in. Hi, Tony Powell. Thank you. You're welcome. I am the king's daughter. Hmm? What the hell do people be talking about? All right. Anyways, Letitia. Hey, Miss Letitia. Miss Letitia Grant. Agree. Casey. Hi, Casey. Welcome in. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay. Erica. Hi, Erica. Control, no boundaries. You was replying to that Virgo reading. We got another Skylar in here. Hi, Skylar. Skylar Briggs. Do I like straight kids? You mean children that need to be adopted? Kids in foster system? Yeah, I do. I don't have nothing against it. I'll adopt a child that is in foster care or they need that type of help. Yes, I will. I wouldn't call them stray, though. I catch a lot of strays on my channel. I don't know how the fuck that be happening. We not gonna worry about that tonight. Shit, I'm too tired to worry about that shit. Okay. Libra. Frustrated. You frustrated with the Libra? Or you are the Libra and you frustrated with somebody? Hope. Don't let you leave me alone. Leave who alone? Stephanie Nelson. Hi, Stephanie Nelson. We got two Stephanies in here. Okay. Stephanie N. Thanks for the last time. Yeah, I put somebody in the basement. Who told? I ain't tell you put nobody in the basement. Who you like in the basement? Don't be saying that shit. Someone thanks for the last time. I didn't recommend no shit like that. Chill. Okay. Hi, Gavin. Thank you. Yes, it was. You single? Blue Wolf. Hello, Blue Wolf. That's what they did. Costa Macia. Wait. Custom Cia. I probably said that wrong. Your mental health issues are first choice right now. Yeah, you should always put your mental health first. Danger. Had to identity swap meet. You know you love to treat everybody good. Ain't nobody going to be you. They can't identity swap you. They can't identity swap with you. You married to a Mexican husband and you love your husband. Let's see. Gavin. Amen. Bill. I'm not. You like a man who cares. Hi, Jessica. Wicker. Virgo is perfect for you. When your significant other checks on you, that's love. Yes, that's love. That's definitely love. That's a keeper. Wait, I'm a Leo. She is Scorpio. Okay, I got that comment. Livy. Hey, Livy. To Aries, relationship is dead. You're psychotic. Fuck off. Sign of Taurus. Damn. You cut the Taurus off. Why you cut the Taurus off? All queens from deck. You still love her. Thank you, beautiful soul. Respect. You're welcome, Gavin. You a Leo, Livy. You're Aries and he's a Capricorn. Hi, April. I don't even know what happened in Aries reading. What the fuck came out in Aries reading? I don't remember. I gotta straight go back and listen to it to know what came out. I don't even know what the hell came out in the Aries reading. Um, hey Chad, you miss her so much, Gavin. What's stopping you from being with her? Call her. Go for it. You're a man. Take that step. Don't be afraid. Unless you screwed it up real bad. Now don't be listening to me if your ass don't be stalking her if you know she don't want you around there. But if you love her and you know she love you too, don't keep yourself away from her. Just go for it. Okay. Hey, hello. You're absolutely gorgeous. Thank you, Roman. Welcome in. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for the message, beautiful soul. Respect and love. Always and forever grateful. No problem. I appreciate y'all being here, everybody. You changed for the good. See, that's good. Go get your person back. She probably gonna love that. Salvador. Hi, Salvador. All glory to God, your beautiful Father. No, you don't think about her all the time. Burnt Barcos. How you doing? You keep to yourself. You at the hospital at the moment. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better. Whatever is going on, I hope it passes. Can I marry you? No, I can't marry you. I'm sorry. But I appreciate you coming on the live. I appreciate you being here. You love to see and talk to her. Hit her up. You gotta hit her up. You gotta try. Dale. No, thank you. I don't know what you got going on. Yeah, all of the above mentioned. You look nice. Thank you, Chad. Correct information, beautiful soul, respect and love always. Thank you for the confirmation, Gavin. The main event. Intense drama series. What's the intense drama series? Chi, I would answer your question, but I feel like it's a shady question. It is possible to be a servant and a leader. You can serve God, but you can be a leader as well, all on your own, under God's direction, under God's help, under His protection. It's possible to be both, but I feel like your question was kind of like shady than a motherfucker. But I'm gonna answer it because I'm a smart motherfucker and I can answer it the right way. God damn me, you can serve God, but I'm still a motherfucking leader at the end of the day. But I know who I serve above all. So, whatever. That's your answer. Hi Heidi. Yeah, she is Scorpio. You love her so much. But you've been single since y'all broke up and you have grown up since then. But you still miss and love her so much always and forever. If it's worth fighting for, I say return to it. Don't let it slip out your hands. All Queens deck, I didn't see your other messages. She your soulmate, your twin flame. You always gonna have her back forever. As you should. Ride for the one you love. Amen. Correct information. Chosen one. Raul. What's up? Hi, Raul. What's going on? Beautiful. Thank you, Abraham. Journey 7 years. Y'all been together 7 years. You also learn how to read the tarot. It was far more easier than you expected. That's good, the cooler X. I hope you're enjoying it. It's actually fun when you get into it. I liked it. I thought it was fun for me when I first started. So good luck on your journey with the tarot. Hi Aham. Do I believe in Jesus? Of course I do. I believe in God. I do. I answer this question a lot, y'all. I don't mind answering it over and over again, but you know, every time y'all come on this channel, y'all ask me that. So for my newcomers, if you are new, yes, I believe in God. Okay. If you are one of my older subscribers, you already know that. You already know my beliefs. You already know where I stand with all of that. But for my new subscribers, yes, I do believe in God. I take that very serious. My faith, I don't play about that. Yes, I do believe in God. Um, mm-hmm. There you go, y'all. That's all above is mentioned. I love to see her. Spend the rest of her life for her. Send her a song or something. Do something nice for her, Gavin. Go get her back. We rooting for you. For real. I'm rooting for you. Go get her back. It sounds like y'all would be happy together. Unless you fucked it up bad, man. Because like I said, don't be outside her window and then, you know, you done fucked up real bad with her and she called police on your ass. It just depends on where y'all at with that. But I say go for it. Boundaries. You really never got over her. I love her. I'm single now. Oh, glory to God, my beautiful friend. Your God is the only one you care about right now. And always will. Glory to God. Yes. Sometimes you leave stuff in God's hands, it all work itself out. Sometimes it do happen like that. I ain't gonna say sometimes. I could say all the time because I didn't have a lot of situations that I left in God's hands and it worked out for me in my favor. What's that saying? A watch pot never boils. Sometimes you gotta take your eyes and your hands off situations in order for it to boil the way that it's supposed to. In order for things to play out correctly and for it to play out the way that it's supposed to, you gotta take your hands off of it. And sometimes taking your hands off of it means that a situation may end out, it may turn out bad, it may turn out good. You never know. Sometimes you just gotta sit back and allow yourself to have faith and just trust that everything will work out in the way that it's supposed to. And sometimes the way that things are supposed to work out could be in our best favor. It could be the best thing for us, or it could be, you know, something that feels like the worst thing for us. Sometimes, you know, you could think that the best thing for you is staying in a situation that may not be good for you. And when you take your hands off that situation, God gonna show you if it's good for you or not. He either gonna remove that person or he gonna enhance that person and make them better for you. And if you see that a situation is getting worse in your life, that's God removing that person out your life because he just don't want that situation to happen for you. Now, if he enhance that person and change that person and bring them back to you a better man or a better woman, hey, go for it. God, it don't matter what, it don't even have to be about relationships. It could be about anything in your life. If you take your hands off certain situations, you'll see exactly how they're supposed to play out with anything, with jobs, with people, with friendships, with relationships, with everything. Sometimes it's best to just have faith and just pull back because you'll end up where you're supposed to be and not where you necessarily, you know, not where you necessarily, because we be having plans for ourselves in our life, but what if your plan don't necessarily be God's plan? And the hardest thing in this world is understanding that, is the fact that your plan is not always God's plan. Sometimes what we want for ourselves ain't necessarily the best thing. It's not necessarily the healthiest. You could want that job making 6 figures a year, but that job stressful as hell. The turnover rate high. They can't keep nobody. They mistreat their employees. They treat their employees like slaves. So it's like, what's the use of holding on to a job that'll treat you like a slave for a 6-figure salary? Is it really worth it if it's taking your peace? Is it really worth it if it's taking a part of you that needs to be there? No, it's not. But you won't realize that until you take your hands off that situation and let God do what he's supposed to do. If he feel like that's meant for you, he gonna promote you. If he feel like it ain't meant for you, he gonna pull you off that job and he gonna give you a better one. I think sometimes what we gotta learn in life is stop fighting God. Stop arguing with him. Stop fussing with him. When he's trying to pull us in a certain direction, just trust the process. and see how it turn out. That's just my belief. You know, everybody ain't got to believe in it. I'm not one of the ones to force my beliefs onto everybody. Like I said, I believe in God. You don't have to. I use God when it comes to my work. And when it comes to, you know, you hear me talk about that sometimes. Not all the time, but you hear me talk about that sometimes. Because that's just what I believe in. You don't have to believe in it. But if you are one of them people that do believe in God, this could be a message for you. Just know to relax and don't stress yourself out so much, and don't feel like life is so much pressure. When you release that pressure, when you let it go, when you take that off your shoulders and say to yourself, I'm not going to sit here and stress every day. I'm not going to sit here and worry about this every day. It don't matter what it is. Relationship, career, job, it does not matter. Friendship, it don't matter. When you stop stressing, when you take your hands off of it, you will see what's meant to happen within that dynamic. And no matter what happens, things will always turn out in your favor. No matter what happens, no matter if you have to walk away from something, or no matter if you have to work hard at something, it'll always work out for you on the other side of the spectrum. Because if a relationship ends, if a job ends, if a friendship ends, what's happening? God preparing you for something that's better. He preparing you for the next venture. He preparing you for that golden friendship that's going to walk into your life and bring nothing but love and support. He preparing you for that job that's going to pay you more than you worth and give you good benefits. He preparing you for that healing relationship that's coming into your life right after the storm. So you won't have to experience no more storms. So no matter what side of the spectrum you turn out on, always remember, it's always going to be a blessing either way. Either you being prepared or you being enhanced. One of the two. And no matter which side of this coin you own, you're going to always turn out in the best way if you look at it from a positive light and from a positive perspective. A bad day does not equal a bad life. A bad season does not equal a bad year. Okay? Understand that. But yeah, I'm going to go back to the rest of the comments, then I'm getting off here for real because live is over. But that part was for everybody. Hi, Deanna. Okay. Sonia. Hi, Miss Sonia. Welcome in. Thank you. You have such a beautiful face. This reading is so right. Thank you for the confirmation, Sonia. I appreciate it. I give hearts to y'all too. I give love back. And I appreciate all of y'all watching as well. Let's see. Thank you for the confirmation. Hi, Miss Pretty. Camado. Hi, Camado. Casey. Hi, Casey. I think I seen that. Hi, Andrew. I love your word and feelings about, you love my word and feelings on commitment. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. Oh, Linda. A kiss on the heart. Bless Rio. Hello. Hey, Tina Marie. I like Tina Marie. I really do like Tina Marie. That's hella funny. Okay. You know her? Or are you too young to know Tina Marie? You probably do. They scared and your feelings were hurt a long time ago. I'm sorry you went through that. If they scared, that's on them. That'll be their loss to take if they lose or miss out on you. That's going to be their regret to have. Pretty. Thank you, Night Fox. Can I help you deal with this zesty dude that you got to work with? What he doing to you? I don't know. See what they doing to you. Shit. Ignore their ass. Unless it's becoming too much, then report their ass. Report them to the upper management at your job. Or check the shit out of him so he won't fuck with you no more. But you might lose your job because he may tell on you, say you cuss him out. So that's why I say go to upper management. You got to handle that professionally. I know sometimes people be wanting to curse a motherfucker out in the workplace. And that's shit. That's valid. Goddamn me. If a person fuck with you in the workplace, of course you gonna want to cuss their ass out, give them a piece of your mind. But the professional way to handle some shit, take that shit to upper management. Fuck them. Don't lose your job. Don't lose your coins over somebody that don't even need to be in your face. If you can ignore or avoid somebody in the workplace, do it. If you can't ignore or avoid their ass, report them if they get out of line. Because if you curse their ass out, then you're going to be on the other side of the coin by losing your job or by getting written up. You don't want to go through that over a fuck boy or a fuck girl that can't get out your face. Hi, Vicky. Wingstop Johnson. We're going to block you. The zesty dude, you ain't trying to get with him? What? No, tell him you feel uncomfortable. Tell him you feel uncomfortable with his passes and with his advances. Rana, you better take him, report the man. Tell him you don't like that shit. He making you real uncomfortable and you're not into that. Or if it becomes too deep or too much and he harassing you real deep at work, you better, hey, sexual harassment. Harassment. You better build a case against his ass. T. Kari. Hi, T. Kari. I say your name right? Miss Cummins. Okay. They still all your time to keep you dead. Demir. Hi, Demir. Most definitely. Read you, please. Read me, please. I can relate to this. Hi, Andy. Shanika. Hey, Shanika. Hey, Miss Billings. Welcome in. Tarot cards were originally a children's card games. No, ma'am. You will be wrong again. Tarot cards were used dating back way before we were thought about. Way before the early 1900s. It was used to predict many things. A lot of people used it to predict their future back then or to see what was simply coming. It was used by Indians. It was used by many people from different cultures. It wasn't a children's game. Do your research. Okay? That's cute that you think that, though. Let's see. Mayo. Hey, how you doing? Pray for you. You're on the verge of losing your business. You're Aries. I will. I'll pray for you. I'm sorry you're going through that. Let's see. Hey, first time here. Hey, Penny. Welcome in. Miss York. The ones that did you wrong for no reason going down and you innocent. Period. I'm a firm believer of karma. Anytime somebody do you wrong, they ain't gonna get away with that. Trust me. You may not see their karma getting done to them, right up front, but it's gonna always hit behind the scenes. Trust me. Anybody that did you dirty, they'll never get over on you. They'll never get away with it. There's going to always be something that's going to happen in their life that's going to fuck them around, and you will be the one that they will remember. You will be the loss that they will miss. So don't ever sit there and get yourself down when it comes to shit like that. Anybody that hurt you, they day coming. Seriously. Hi, Sammy. Good morning, Miss Beautiful. Good morning, Sammy. Welcome in. Beautiful skin, ma. Thank you, legit, for fuck what they talking about. Period. I don't be worried about shit, though. I'm so tired today. I can't even focus on none of that bullshit. I said late night special, and now my ass tired, too, because it's a late night. Ain't that some shit? Okay. Thank you, legit, for. Wow. There you are. Hi, Matthew. Welcome in. 6, 7. Let's see. Your kids got you trained. Happy life. Good morning, happy life. Hello, beautiful angel. Is it McCape? McCape Lettuce Prince? I don't know. Maybe I pronounced that wrong. But welcome in, Prince. She look like she cool as hell. Homegirl on the block. Blaze up. Why I read that like that? That's funny as fuck. I am cool as hell. Just business. I be chilling. In real life. And on the live. Alright. How was your night? I hope it was fun. Well, I'm tired. I'm tired as hell right now. I ain't gonna even lie. I've been talking for 5 hours. How long I've been talking, y'all? Y'all know. I don't know. I feel like I've been talking for some hours. I'm tired as hell. I need me some tea. But my night went great though. I'm cool. How y'all feeling? Hey, very beautiful, gorgeous lady. Hey, King Ray. Is that how you pronounce your name? Oh no, King Grayson. I'm cutting your shit off like a motherfucker. Hi, King Grayson. Welcome in. Hey, beautiful. Hey, Byron. How you feeling? Gorgeous mommy. Thank you, Zinc. Hey, beautiful. Where you from? I'm from St. Louis, y'all. I am from St. Louis. Peace. Byronell. What set I'm repping? What set you repping, dog? I don't rep no sets. Niggas, you Bloods or Crips? Is you Bloods or Crips? Remember they said that on the wood? That shit was so funny. Is you Bloods or Crips? I'm cool. He said I'm cool. That was hella funny. I ain't now one of them. I don't gangbang. I don't do all that. I'm a lady, okay? Stay out of them grown man's business. Okay, Renelle. Let's see, I saw that already. Rose, you back? Welcome back, Rose. You curious about Aries read now? Is it uploaded? Yeah, it's uploaded. Well, it's the live. You can rewind it back. I think you can pull it back on Aries. No, you can't, because I ain't put the timestamp in yet. You can after the live when I drop the timestamps. Fortune 444. You are so cute and beautiful. Thank you, May. Is it Marum? Marum. Kens. Was it Marum? I don't want to fuck it up. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Kens. Y'all probably like, oh, this bitch ain't want to read our comments today. I was going to read them. I was going to read them. Look, y'all. I had to get through the live first because there was too many goddamn signs, y'all. And if I would have kept stopping, I would have never got done. But I said I'm going to go through them real quick before I get off this live. You wanted your girlfriend leaving you? I hope not. We're going to pray for the best, goddamn me. Aaron Jones. Good morning, Aaron. Welcome in. Hi, you welcome. You watching from New Zealand? Well, welcome in all the way from New Zealand. I'm from St. Louis. How you doing, Chaz? You going to finish? Have I ever seen a volcano erupt? Right, Jason. Finish what? What the fuck? That's what I'm saying. Because what? Type of shit. I don't got nothing to do with that, sir. All right. 421. Little toxicity, but you fuck with it. She a Taurus too. But she be on your mind. Y'all laughing at the way I read y'all comments. I be reading the way y'all be typing. That's hella funny. When I be trying to say it out how I help and shit, how y'all be typing y'all comments. That's just how I read though. I don't know. But yeah. Tauruses are solid, Chaz. They solid people. You say ill, he be slapping his meat too. I don't know that man, Jason. I don't know that person. Stop playing with my life. I don't know him. Okay. Quiet money will. Nosy. If I had a donut, you would eat it. I don't have no donuts. None. Like none at all. Damn, can you please respect the woman? She's speaking deep facts. Thank you, Integrity. SJCA. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Whew. Thank you, y'all. For all y'all to come in here and just show nothing but love and unlimited support. I appreciate y'all real bad, okay? Jordan. Can I play a song for you? Forever 13? Who's that by? Jordan. I ain't never heard it before. Good morning from Louisiana. Oh, shit. Louisiana. Welcome in. Every time somebody say Louisiana, I be thinking about Boosie in the back of my head. I straight be thinking about that. But I like y'all accents in Louisiana. Welcome in, Ashley. Good morning from ATL. Well, welcome in all the way from ATL. Most High. Welcome in. What sign we on? The reading over with now. I'm sorry, you probably said that hellas ago, but the reading over with now. What sign next? You just came in. None. You know, I did all of them, but I'm gonna drop the timestamp so y'all will see where, you know, where everybody came in at. Austin, I'm straight. I'm good. Do you need some? You ask me that. You need some? Okay. Kevin, Fats. Good morning, Queen. Bless you and your family. Thank you, George. Bless you and your family as well. Sending many love and blessings back to y'all, you and your family. You so fly. Thank you, Chad. I appreciate that. Have a blessed day. Jorge. That's not how you pronounce it. It's Jorge, right? It's not George. It's Jorge. Thank you, Jorge. You have a blessed day as well. Okay. Please show my hair. Nah, I don't feel like showing my hair today. I show my hair all the time, though. Today's just not one of them days I feel like having my hair out. But I will, though, eventually. I'll take it back out, but not today. Artie. Hi, Artie. I just subbed. I need your help. Should you ask your crush out? You scared? Val. I want to say yes, but I would say write me to ask a personal question. Ask that in a personal question. Like, email me for that. Because if I say yes, and then you ask them, and then they don't be into it, I don't want you, you know what I'm saying? Or they could be into it, and you just should go for it. But I don't want to give you the wrong answer. So that's a question you should ask me through email. You got to email me for that one. Only because I don't want to give you the wrong advice on that. I got to know more about the situation first. Crescent. Was it Crescentia? Is that how you pronounce your name? How you doing? Hello. Love your beautiful Colgate smile. Thank you, Robert. Thank you, Robert B. Let's see. Hello from South Africa. Welcome in. Vultivi? Is that how you say your name? Welcome in. Okay. Is this pre-recorded? No, it's not pre-recorded. This live. You don't know if he's straight or not? Because you bride. And you don't know if he likes boys? Ah, well, shit, you gotta ask him that first before you ask him out. You gotta know. For sure, for sure. You don't want to be asking out somebody that like men. You know. You want them to want your flavor. So you gotta ask them first. Just ask them straight up. Do you like... Well, that might be a rude question to ask a man, though. You gotta figure out how you gonna ask him that without sounding too fucked up. Ask him... Shit. Do you like the pink or do you like the stink? Are you a little zesty or are you a little... I don't know. Are you a little, shit, I don't know how to ask that man if he gay, but I don't think you just come out and be like, are you gay? Do you like men? It's no easy way to ask that question, to be honest. Are they zesty? Shit, I don't know. Oh, you can say, girl, you can say what the old people used to say. Be like, do you got a little sugar in your tank? I don't know, shit. Older people used to be rude as fuck with that. That's rude. Don't ask that. I don't know. That's a hard question. Older people used to be like, do you got a little sugar in your tank? That's how they used to ask as people, gay or whatever. But I don't know. To ask a man that, I don't know how you ask a man that. I don't fucking know. I'm lost for words with this one. Integrity. You said you were gonna throw the subject out there referring to TV or someone. What you mean? Like, be like, yeah. So I seen this one TV show with this person that like the same sex, and what you think about this show? Oh, you can have them watch a gay show with you or watch some. Nah, fuck that. You're probably offend the fuck out of them. I don't fucking know. He said he looked gay. Girl, what is you pursuing him for? Let that man. You ain't his flavor. Then you gotta go find your flavor. I don't think you gonna change his mind. He gonna change his mind with that one, cause it's so hard. I'm sitting here trying to figure out the best way to come up with that, like to ask him, like, "Are you gay?" I've never asked a man that before. I don't know. Sometimes you just know. If you think he is, then he probably is, to be honest, because a man don't give off gay vibes unless they probably is a little. No. It's giving Netflix and videos. Girl, I don't know. I'm so confused. Like, you don't want to show him no gay video or nothing like that. Or no gay TV shows and movies, because he gonna be like, what the fuck is this? If he's not a gay man. But maybe you need to, so he can say, what the fuck is this? If he's not a gay man. But if he's in, I don't know. Straight men are secure within themselves too. They don't necessarily have to do the most to prove that they not gay. So even if he calm when he say it, that's good. Let me say he ain't, but shit, I don't know. Girl, that shit is hard. I'm gonna just say, if you suspicious of the fact that he may like the same thing that he has, walk away. Walk away unless you into that. You saw him looking at you in the locker rooms. He might be bisexual. He might like men and women. Do you like bisexual men? If you like bisexual men, you in high school. Ah, girl. Ain't no way you in high school. You can't be in high school on my channel. I set my settings to 18 and over. Unless your ass 18 and finna graduate from high school. Get off of her. You too young for this. Get off her. Stop playing with me, Val. You gotta be older than 18. But yeah, you too young for tarot right now. This the least of your worries, okay? Just enjoy your life and be 18. Be young, have fun, live free. Don't be worried about nobody like that. There's plenty of people in this world that you can date, but you gotta be focused on your books for now, alright? School first. If you 18, you don't even need tarot yet. You 18, I'm finna tell your mama. Where your mama and your daddy at? You grown as for you legal, but still, you too young for tarot. You gotta go. You don't need that yet. You hate school? Why you hate school? Says every kid when they growing up. Every kid hates school. For real. Why you hate it though? It gotta be. It better be a good reason too. Don't give me no half-ass reason. No half reason. I'm sorry. Let me cut the ass part out. You too young. Okay. Yeah, that's all y'all got for me. If that's because of those B words of people, because of those because of those B words of people, they be making you mad at school. What they be doing? You said they some bitches. What they be doing? They B words. What they be doing? They bullying you? They messing with you at school? You want me to come curse them out? Yes. Tell me where they at. I got you. I don't play that bullying shit. Okay? You should be able to go to school and feel proud to be at school without being bothered and without being messed with. Alright? Dead ass. Bullying you? You want me to teach you how to stand up to a bully? Where you from? Where you from? I still say it's too early for you to be watching tarot, but I don't agree with people getting bullied. What sign we on? The reading over, Cameron. They bully you because you bi. And that don't have nothing to do with them, you know. You be who you are despite what other people say about you and despite what other people call you. Be who you are proudly. There's nothing wrong with you because you choose to be, you know, bi. That's a preference. That's not your character, okay? Don't ever feel like you weird. Don't ever feel like you unusual. And don't ever feel afraid to go to school because of other idiots that don't know how to accept you for who you are. You're going to find people in your life that's going to accept you for who you are. You're going to find your tribe. You just got to wait until they come in. But the best way to stand up to a bully is to show them that you love who you are. You sure of who you are. And that nothing they say or do can shake you. That's the best way to stand up to a bully. Is to prove to them that, you know, you're going to always be great no matter what they think of you. And if you need to square up with a motherfucker, always do so. I don't promote fighting. You shouldn't do that. But don't ever let nobody get close enough to you to put their hands on you. So if you're dealing with bullies that's like that, always fight for yourself. Always fight back. If you're dealing with bullies that just do a whole lot of talking, let them talk. Because they talking ain't going to break or make you. Okay? They talking is not going to make or break you, and it's not going to affect anything in your life. Let them do they talking. You'll be okay. Understand that you're strong and you're powerful all on your own. Fuck them people. I mean, sorry. Forget them people. You 18. Forget them people. You from California? Okay, Cali. Don't worry about them, Val. You're going to be okay. Who getting bullied? The person above you. Just going through that. Trying to help. Give her some advice to get through it. Thank you. This really helps you. You're welcome, Val. You're welcome. Don't worry about that. And if you need my advice, you can always return. Come back, okay? But make sure you click off this live when you hear us talking about grown folk stuff. When you hear us talking about stuff that's a little too grown for your ears, I'm going to need you to click off this live. But you can be a little sus. You can come on here and get your advice because I don't want nobody hurting your feelings or bullying you. All right? And I fly to where you at to whoop their ass. No, I'm just playing. We don't promote violence. All right. You believe in her. Stay strong. Thank you for giving her positive advice too. Dia, thank you. I appreciate that. Like, I love how people come together and help each other out. I love that. So, thank you for giving her some advice as well. All right, y'all. That's the end of the live. Don't forget to get off here and drop the timestamps. I'll see y'all later. Y'all have a good day. Let's see. What's today? Oh, it's Sunday. I got energy again. Bye, y'all.